Eddie's Pool Sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back, hello, happy Wednesday, November 5th, 2025. Hello everybody, it's me, Swelltime Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire with another super exciting, magical, electric, super fantastic, actually paradoxous stream. Hello everybody, hi, how's it going? It's Wednesday, it's the middle of the week, we're winning. They should call it Dubs Day because I win on Wednesday, and it's like winning, but you know, we call winning Dubs now. We call winning Dubs now, so we should change it to Dubs Day. Monday, Tuesday, Dubs Day, Thursday, Friday, Riz Day, Saturday, Sunday. We need an extra day in the week so we have more time to goof off. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be cool? Hello, Blastotron. Hello, Eviona. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Vamility. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Wow! Thank you, Teru.
Is it that time yet? How baby work?
Is it that time yet? How baby work? Thank you for 9 months. Holy moly. I very much appreciate the continued support of your favorite superhero pal. It makes me very happy. It makes me really happy knowing that people like my program, that people want to tune in to see what Swelltime Jeeple is getting up to. Like, it's crazy, you know? It's crazy to think about sometimes where I just go online, I click a button with some sort of activity assigned for the day, and people show up. They want to see me. They want to see the things that I get up to. They want to see how I enjoy or dismay certain things. And I think that's really fascinating. I think it's really interesting that... Because I don't really know how interesting of a person I am, but you guys seem to think so at least. So I really appreciate you, all you early birds, popping in here at the start of stream to come say hi to little old G-Pool. Hello, Deha. Welcome in. That is an emote if I've ever seen one. Is this somebody I should know? Arc Raiders Dance. I'm gonna guess not. I'm gonna guess not. I don't know what Arc Raiders is. Is that the video game with the dinosaurs? Is that the video game with the dinosaurs, but there's guns and stuff? Or is that a different game? Just randomly unlocked it, so guess it's as good as mine. Oh, that's Arc with a K. Okay. That's a different Arc. Why? I mean, I know you can't, like, copyright the word arc. Like, remember when fucking Candy Crush was gonna try to copyright the word candy, and then everybody was like, are you fucking stupid? Are you an idiot? That's not how this works, buddy. That's not how you can't just copyright the word candy. That's been around since the dawn of time. But it's like, there's a game called Arc, and your game's called Arc Raiders, and it's like, that's a little confusing. That's a little confusing, you know, just a little bit for the untrained eye. But video games have always been known for that. I mean, to this day, fucking, 12, 13 years later, Xbox One still pisses me off. It's the third Xbox and they call it the One. Do you know how many parents and grandparents were so confused and befuddled by that? Like when they want to get something for the Xbox and they don't know which one you're talking about? PlayStation, very simple, numerical, love it. Nintendo, everything is like fucking different with them, so it's like, it's very hard to get those confused. Xbox though, it goes Xbox 360, Xbox One, and the Xbox Series, which is also equally confusing for that sort of thing, you know? It's also equally confusing, because it's like, what's a series? What is that? What number is that? Hello, Zeta V Tube. You love Layton? I've never played his games before, but but it's been on the back burner for a very, very long time. It's been something that I've always been like curious about, and especially as like a stream game, because I can show off how smart, how cool I am. So that'll be fun. That'll be cool. Zeta. Gotcha. Hello, Taizao. You played a few Laytons. Those games are cool. They seem cool. The art's really good in them. I like the art a lot. There's a Professor Layton x Phoenix Wright crossover that we're gonna have to get to eventually for our Capcom conquest. So I gotta have at least one of these games under my belt. Ideally, I play like at least one more Ace Attorney before I do that too, because it would be kind of weird to just have the one Ace Attorney and then go into the weird crossover bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they kiss in that game. Yes, that's awesome, because they're like in completely different art styles, dude. It's like the fucking Jimmy Timmy Power Hour over here. One of them may as well be 3D, one of them's 2D. Actually, aren't the graphics 3D in that game because it's a 3DS game? Meh. Whatever. We'll worry about that when we worry about that. In like 2027, when I've cleared like one more Phoenix Wright and maybe another Professor Layton. But we have to see how we feel about this one first. So we're starting with the first one. Professor Layton and the Curious Village. Again, it's a world I don't know anything about, but people say you gotta be a smarty pants to get in on that and be good at puzzle solving. 3D Timmy makes me really appreciate good 2D to 3D translations. Yeah. And like, I don't know, the Jimmy Neutron characters don't exactly like land in the Fairly Odd Parents style either, but it's a better transition than Timmy and Cosmo and Wanda and Jorgen von Strangle going into Jimmy Neutron. They look so strange. They look so weird. They were never meant to be seen in that like clay super early 3D style. But goddamn, people loved the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour. That shit was like influential. People were going crazy for it. I remember it was so big back in school. They're like, Jimmy Timmy Power Hour? The two of them are together? That's crazy. You know, this was back in an era where crossovers meant something. I don't need to get too much into my my anti-crossover trend as I do in every stream, but it was back when like a crossover was truly a spectacle, you know? It wasn't like expected at this point. I feel like everything is sort of expected to crossover with each other at this point, but back then it was like Freddy versus Jason, two horror icons going head to head. That's crazy. Or Link and Soul Calibur 2, a Nintendo guy in the fighting game with the swords and the whatever Voldo is. That's crazy. But now like every game, every franchise has some sort of like crossover or whatever. Yeah. Like MCU, I feel MCU's kind of a weird one because, you know, for the most part, they still stay in their lane. It's still like Marvel at the end of the day, so I'm not like that uppity about it. Granted, if you really want to follow the plot, you do have to watch like 30-something movies, which is a little cumbersome. There's probably more than that, honestly. I just took a ball in the park guess, but there's probably more than that in the MCU. And then there's TV shows. God, you'd have to watch whole TV shows to know like why a character's in a certain spot. But it's still like that's all Marvel at the end of the day. If they start crossing over with DC in the movies or some other franchises, then I'll really see it as a problem. But like Fortnite kind of did become the everything, and people realized how profitable that was, so they're putting everybody in everything. Goodness me. Did you, those Smuckers Jam, try to copyright the PB&J? I did not. I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad that they didn't. But anyway, crossovers used to mean something. Jimmy Timmy Power Hour was badass. How did we get to there? How did we start talking about the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour? Because 3D, right. I got there. I figured it out. One emote? Yeah, that'll do it. See, that's what's so awesome about streaming, is that I can go in such wild, ridiculous tangents and conversations, and then I can bounce off of the things you guys say, but I'm just kind of like, you know, spitballing and rolling down a big hill, gathering dust and particles and other things that make my egocentric comedy all the more exciting and enticing and funny. My takes are hot. I'm hot. And you guys love to listen to me ramble. Or so I tell myself. Amen. Won a game of Mahjong today. That felt pretty good. Watched a couple episodes of anime. That felt pretty good. Did some drawing. That felt pretty good. Went for walkies. That felt pretty good. Made a big-ass hunk of meat with mashed potatoes. That tasted pretty good. So all in all, today, pretty good. Anime? Dragon Ball Daima. I am slowly chiseling away at that one. I'm about halfway done, I think. If I remember right, I think it's only 24 episodes. 24 or 26, one of those. And it's cool. It's fun. It's very fantastical and whimsical in the way that I like from my funny shonen adventure animes. And it's been cool to see. It's been fun to just watch the adventures and everything. Turn your brain off and not try to worry too much about power scaling or timeline shenanigans. Because if you let yourself fall victim to that with Dragon Ball, you're gonna be like giving yourself a headache trying to psychoanalyze everything in that show and that whole entire series. Trying to find chronological time stamps for the movies to canonically take place. You're gonna give yourself a headache. You're gonna give yourself a headache. You finished episode 9 of Freyrin today? Did you like it? Did you win? Did you feel good? Hello, Possum. Hello, Chillum. How's it going? Can you prove you're the real G-Pool? I'm worried you were replaced with a Tulpa ever since the Halloween ghost hunting stream. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I'm looking at all the sound effects on my stream deck to make a gag, but I'm not sure which one I want to use. What is this? Ah. It's just a telephone. It's like abbreviated, so it's just called Old Style on my stream deck. There we go. Did that prove anything? I'm sure it did. Thank you. Thank you. Is this a different crowd laugh? It is. I've got multiple laugh tracks on deck. I could be making my stream so funny. Oh, that's good. I need to be funnier. I need to be funnier.
She's all wet, but still going.
Amen. The real G-Pole would know the stream deck buttons like the back of their hand. You're right. You're right.
That must be painful.
You said it, Omochow. Laugh track that goes off every time someone says lol or lamau. You could most definitely code that. And even I could explain that. Somebody who doesn't know a thing at all about coding, through the beautiful, magical, wonderful world of Sammy, it can pull chat messages. It can read your chat, and when it picks up on specific, like, words, letters, it can make something happen automatically. That's how if any swell time old heads from last Christmas remember when Goku came over and paid us a visit, that was how I was able to make that work. It was all just chat commands. It all linked directly into my computer. And that was pretty cool. That was pretty dang cool. Mm-hmm. So we could make that happen. That would be kind of chaotic. That would be a little bit nonsensical, but it would make me laugh. And I do like to laugh. Sorry, Goku's not here right now. If he is, he's outside, but I don't know if he's getting in today. I don't know if he's gonna make it in today. You know, it's very hard work being Son Goku, defender of the planet. Defender of Earth, Earth's mightiest hero. Or so they call him. Or so they tell me. No, I believe that. I don't think there's anybody that could be mightier than Goku on the Earth. He beat Majin Buu. Albeit it took a collaborative effort of friends and family alike. But he still did it. Thrash is out fighting crime right now. She's been picking up the slack while I've been taking time to play video games and entertain the masses. As we all know, an important part of being a hero is public image and making sure that the world around you is healthy and happy and magnificent and beautiful and wonderful. And that's my job. She's like donkey kicking some burglar trying to steal a granny's purse or something. And he's not gonna be happy. He's gonna be feeling that for weeks. Did I say hi to you, Aviana? Hi, Aviona. 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 Eviuna. Aviona. Nice. How are you guys? How was your week? Did you watch? Were you here Monday for the cool and awesome Sonic Heroes collab between myself, Rurika, and Aria? It was quite a blast. It was quite a blast, I gotta say. I had a lot of fun. We didn't know if the collab was going to work the way it did until like literally when we were on the starting soon screen, because I was trying to figure out how to make everything work with our connections and how to get multiple inputs on a single device. But like literally as we were going live, I figured it out and I made it work. I don't know what we would have done. I guess we would have just played Sonic Heroes and like chatted, I guess. Maybe play 2-player mode, I guess. But we got it to work and it was very fun. It was very cool. And we got to meet Jeeps the Red Panda. That's true. That is so true. I can show you guys Jeeps the Red Panda. I have to remember where I put her. Probably here. Probably here. Where did I put that file? Where would I have put that file? Okay, I'm confusing myself a little bit. Why isn't it here? Where else did it go? Not in here. Okay, I feel like an idiot. I want to show you guys Jeeps. I want to show you guys Jeeps, the Red Panda, in case you didn't see it on Monday. But I can't find... Wait. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, no, I know. Here we go. This is Jeeps, my new Sonic persona. Lovely, darling, sweetie pie, washi, wascal friend, Oomphy, made this for me completely out of the blue. And I was able to be a Sonic character. So whenever we do Sonic stuff, I'll likely be bringing out Jeeps because it would be a trying crime to make that a one stream bit. She's just so dang cute. I mean, come on, look at her, freaking look at her. She's awesome. And she's just like me, but as a red panda. Her coat is huge. Yeah. Yeah. You think? You think her coat's huge? Yeah. Hello, Zero. Welcome in. No, yeah, she's got the awesome, magical, cool, super badass coat. But can she remove her shoes? No. I don't know if Washi's into that. I'd have to ask. I'd have to ask. But no. That's a Swell Time Jeeple Prime experience. You know what they say about big coat? Lots of secrets and crimes hidden. Well, hey now. What's this about crime? What's this about crime, huh? I'm just gonna put you over here, Jeeps. Hello, Ewan. Hello, Zero. How's it going? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. We're gonna play Professor Layton shortly. Once I get my groove going. I think Jeeps is kind of shady, you think? Why would you say that about a beautiful, darling sweetie pie? How could you? How could you? That's Jeeps the red panda we're talking about here. You guys think Surge the Tenrak is, like, really attractive? Like, for Sonic character standards? I mean, you know, everybody talks about Rouge the Bat and Vanilla the Anteater. But, like, what about Surge? What about, what's her name? The other one from IDW, Lanolin? The sheep? Lanolin, I think that's her name. We don't have to have qualifiers on that. She's hot. Good. Good. Hello, Shinobu. Welcome in. Glad to know there are so many Sonic IDW heads in chat. Where's issue 82? Why are all the comics that I care about keep getting delayed? I'm waiting. I'm so curious about the new exciting arc in the Sonic comics. And the Mega Man Legends ZX comics both got delayed till like mid-November now. The ZX one was supposed to come out in like September, and then the Legends one was supposed to come out at the end of October, but they both got pushed back. And it's making me go crazy because I just want to read them. You have yet to read the Metal Virus? Oh, you got a long way to go then. You got a lot of catching up to do, buddy. But you do know Lanolin. You've been browsing a lot of websites, I see. Vanilla is the size of an average human mother. That's true. I have them. I haven't read them yet because I'm a fool. But I need to read the Scrapnik Island series. There's only like 5 issues, but I kept like putting it off because it was like, well, it's not the main series, so I don't need to read it right now to stay up to date or whatever. And then, you know, that very easily comes into like, oh, the next one came out. I should probably read that first one so I can read this, but it's like, it's not urgent reading, I guess. I guess it's not urgent reading, so I'll put it aside. And now they've all just been like sitting, waiting, begging for me to open them up because I've read literally every other Sonic IDW, even the free comic book day ones. I've got them all. I keep buying the floppies, and I love Sonic. But I guess if I read Scrapnik Island, then I won't have anything else to read for Sonic, and that'll be a little bit harrowing until the next issue comes out. Oh, also the Chaotix 30th anniversary one-shot came out, but I haven't read that one yet. I was going to, but then manga that I wanted came out. So I have a problem where I have too much and not enough to read at the same time. Hello, Frexel Nexon. How are you, Frexel Nexon? What do you like to read, Frexel Nexon? Comey can't communicate? Me too, just picked up volume 35. It's gonna end soon, and I'm gonna be so dejected. You're right at the climax of imposter syndrome. It seems it wasn't the best idea for Surge to strap nuclear reactor to her head. No. No, she's chaotic and moe, and we love her for that, okay? She's beautiful and darling. I'm good, Swell Time people. Oh, what do I read? It's been ages since I've read a mango. That's okay. Just go to your app store, download etc. manga reader, and pull up Kaiji. Start reading all of Kaiji. I'm sure it'll be a good time. I know, Frex, that would hurt you, I think, if you tried to do that. Kaiji is a very, very, very high tension building series, and I don't know if you want that. Just knowing how you can get stressed out about stuff, I don't think Kaiji is something that you want to read, because it gets very stressful. They build tension like I've never seen before. It's crazy. Itchy the Witch? Is that the, that's by the, is that by, I have to Google Itchy the Witch. It is not by Tight Kubo. He made another one about witches, but I think that might have been a one-shot. This looks cool. The art's very good. I like this boy and his shining, shimmering eyes. Oh, it's only a year old. Baby boy. Burn the witch, thank you. Burn the witch. You survived Pun Bun, but you can't suggest it to people because you survived it. I read the first volume of Pun Pun. I should read the rest. At this point, though, I'd probably reread that one, though, if I did. Because it's been a hot minute, and I read it, like, sitting in a bookstore waiting for somebody. So, it's not exactly the most, like, baked into my brain. But I do remember enjoying it. I had a good time with it. It's good, but you gotta stare at a wall afterwards. Yeah, that's the fun stuff, though. Media that can make you, like, really feel something, like, whether it's good or bad, I think is good media. Like, if you feel, like, horrible having engaged in fiction, it's like, god damn, they're very talented. They made something really moving here, and that's freaking awesome. I feel like I felt like that about something relatively recently, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, that's Jeeps the Red Panda. That's my Sonic Sona. Now I can be Sonic. Now I can spin dash with Sonic. Now people can fill the Funny Green website with so much images, with so many arts and images, as they do as soon as every new Sonic character is unveiled. That used to be such a fucking meme. Like the fucking horny Sonic fan base where people would they would try to slam down on the gas as fast as they could to draw porn of the newest female Sonic characters. It was truly an inspired timeline. People were so excited for Shade the Echidna. You have no idea. No idea. Your Sonic Sona was a hyena? That's cool. See, the thing about, like, Sonic Sonas is that I'm kind of like a bitch, where I didn't want to be something that's like a pre-established animal, because, you know, it's like I want to be special and unique and cool, and like there's so many hedgehogs and foxes and echidnas, and it's like there's so many untapped animal species out there that you could be. You could be so many. Yours was a wolf. You're not a fan of the Bird Sonic character, so you're hosed. You could make a good chicken. You could make a good Frex the chicken. I'm sure you could make it happen. You'll just have to change up the style, because, you know, those are all like hawk, albatross, swallow. Chicken could be different. Yeah, Mace Windu with it. Mace Windu is fucking awesome. He just has a purple lightsaber just because, and it's cool. We all strive to be Mace Windu, even if some of us are truly Obi-Wan or Qui-Gon. Well, Frex, you're gonna have to play some Sonics. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you feel about like the classic 2D side-scroller video games, not just Sonic but in general as a genre, but I genuinely believe you would enjoy Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure is such like a weird freeform video game experience. It's got you don't like what not even Sonic Adventure? Come on. It's a magical, beautiful experience where you run around the Mystic Ruins. You run around the Mystic Ruins, and the train conductor says, "The train headed for Station Square will be departing shortly," but it never does, so you don't have to worry about it. But it's got cool set pieces, and like, you hardly even have to play the game in Sonic Adventure. Most of my time playing that as a child was literally just running around the hub worlds, just seeing what I could get into and where I was going. No, trust me, give Sonic Adventure a shot. Sonic Adventure is a really special video game. Not just Sonic, but in general. It's a very special video game. To go fast is a natural desire of all living beings. That's true. Mimic the fucking octopus. Yeah, I'm not gonna say most Sonic games would resonate with you just based on like what I know about you, Frexel Nixon, but I do think that Sonic Adventure would make a spark happen, if any of them would. Not even like Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 2 is much more of like an action game, like a big high octane adrenaline rush 24/7. Sonic Adventure 1 has really, really interesting pacing that's unlike any other Sonic game. It's a world. It's a world. And if that one somehow clicks with you, then really the only other one I think I could recommend is Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Other than that, though, most Sonic games are quite literally, here's level, go. Here's level, go. But everything else, like Sonic Adventure and Sonic 06, they're like contained. They're like, they give you a world to play in, and then you can go do levels and stuff. You have played that one, baby. You bought it, and since you didn't have an Xbox, it's at your friend's house now. Aww, a little boring sword. Thank you. I'm not supposed to look grumpy, but whenever I tilt my head down, my eyebrows just come with it. I can't help it. We finished Shadow and White Hedgehog levels. I see. They're fun. They're cool. They're very involved. But, yeah, give Sonic Adventure a shot. I hold that game near and dear. It's very bizarre and strange. And it's got a weird fucking baby raising thing if you're into that. If you like weird little creatures that you could feed animals to and they get power-ups, it's got that in there too. You don't have to touch that at all, but it is there. They got it all, baby. You can go fishing! There's a whole character whose story is dedicated to fishing. Everyone assumes I'd be into chow gardening, but I have no idea. If you like stuff that's remotely pet sim, then you'd probably get something out of it. Just go into the little places to see your babies and then make them grow big and strong. The fishing is broken? No. No, the fishing's good in that game. One of my ultimate claims to fame as a video gamer was when I hooked up a racing wheel to my GameCube, and then I was able to play Big the Cat and I caught a fish using the racing wheel. So I would say that the fishing's not that bad. If I can do it with the goddamn steering wheel, I don't think it's that bad. Hello, Lint. How are you? Yeah, I'm pretty freaking epic at video games. I'm pretty freaking good-tastic at video games. Not to brag or anything, but I'm pretty freaking epic and cool and orange. You're chillin'? It's Wednesday? Hell yeah. Recharging is pretty fucking awesome. Recharging is so, like, really good and based and awesome, actually. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea how good that is for your soul, for your heart, for your being. To take those days to just, like, exist and indulge in those hobbies that don't really, like, you know, they're not quote-unquote, productive, per se, but you still enjoy them and you still have fun doing them. Not everything has to be productive. You don't have to be a constant content machine, making everything you love into something that'll get clicks on the internet. And that's pretty freaking cool. That's pretty freaking cool. And then when you are productive, it'll feel better. When you are productive, it'll feel better having not being productive. Like, like sometimes you have to, like, really sit down and force yourself to just, like, not just like, you know, not be productive, act like a fucking slob, like a disgusting, dirty, nasty creature. You just, like, you know, get your fucking candy, slam that shit, throw it on the ground, watch whatever cartoon, television, stream, whatever you want, scratch your belly, you know, all that stuff. So that way when you wake up tomorrow, the next day, and you realize, like, what a waste of space, spazoid slob that you've been, you're like, oh my god, I've gotta get back to work. I've gotta do this. That was crazy. For workaholics out there, that could, like, help a lot, I think. Or maybe not workaholics, but people who have a hard time keeping to their productive schedules or whatever. If you give yourself that day to just really be a train wreck and just, like, slob around and be disgusting, then you'll feel pretty good about working the next day, I think, because you'll just want to get back to it so badly. You'll want to get back to it and you'll want to get stuff done. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And also, you probably watched a really cool anime yesterday, and that's fun, and that's exciting. Caught up to One Piece, maybe. Good job. That's a long show, but you did it. You put in the work. Sometimes you just want to wrap up in a blanket and order DoorDash. So true. Hello, Boniface. I don't do DoorDash. Partially because I feel like I don't like to make people do things for me, which is kind of, like, weird because you're still making people make food or whatever for you. But something about delivery, it doesn't really, like, do it for me unless it's a very, very specific situation where I just, like, can't, or, you know, your car is broken down or something. But if I can help it, I do, because reason number one, that shit's expensive. Some of that shit gets expensive. You can spend, like, twice the price between, like delivery fees, tips, etc., etc. It can get real spenny to deliver food, and that's just not worth it to me. That's just not worth it. But I am also, like, one of those people that just doesn't like to have people do things for me if I can help it. Like, nowadays, you can go to just about any grocery store and get a mobile order online and just pick it up, even if you don't want to have them deliver it to your house. You can go there and they'll just have it waiting for you and they'll put it in your trunk or whatever. And I don't like that. Probably because I'm a bit of an impulse buyer that doesn't really know what I'm doing when I'm in the store, and I just kind of buy, like, what sounds good at the time, like what I can maybe get a dinner out of or something. But also, it's just, like, for some reason I'm bad at pre-planning when it comes to meal prep and everything. So I'll just, like, go to the store once, maybe twice a week, and I'll be like, okay, I need this, but what else can I get? What else sounds good? I'm gonna need to eat food, so I should probably get some sort of food, right? Probably. And that's just kind of how I operate. and my very, very, very scary way of life. Alcohol is also expensive. I've never been drunk. Maybe I never will be. I don't want to put a money on that. I don't want to just spend all that money to have my state altered. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. I know you know what I mean. All my alcoholics in chat, where you at? Rise up. Rise up. It's time to go boogie, or whatever the kids say. Bruh. God. Should we start playing the video game? We should probably start playing a video game, maybe. Maybe. I don't have too much else to talk about. Streaming's fun. So is existing. New Peak Biome's out. Probably play that sometime soon. Yeah, we're gonna play Professor Layton and the Curious Village. I don't know what this game is about. I don't know what I'm getting myself into, but we're gonna figure it out. So let's hop on over. And swoop. Yeah, you better believe that we got the DS layout. Oh, you're still here. Right. You can go, like, here. Sure, why not? You can watch the game. There we go. Jeeps can watch Professor Layton. How's that? Does that sound good? Sounds good. It looks good. But yeah, I've never played any of these before. 2007? I didn't realize it was that late. I kind of assumed Professor Layton was like maybe not a launch title, but I assumed it was like pretty early on. But again, that just goes to show how little I know about the series. So I guess we can go play. New game. My name? Pardon? Ah. Cool. This is like a smart video game, I think. How'd they do that? Wow. The technology's incredible. I can't believe it. I was so confused at what this screen was for a second. Do you even use the controller for this game, or is it entirely touchscreen? I think nice things should happen for G-Pool. Thank you, Boniface. I could really use that right now. To my dear friend G-Pool. That's us.
What we saw that day in the village became a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives. Because, you see...
Whoa! I always lose my mind when there's video on the fucking DS. It's like fairly common, but there's still every time I'm surprised by it. Smash Brothers. He's in. He's in. Oh, that was beautiful.
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
I didn't know this game had voice acting either. That's exciting. Hi, Cube. How's it going? Cube, I bet you're a big Layton head.
Luke, my boy, do you really think I would take on such an ordinary request as that?
Yes.
Oh no, this is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued my intellectual curiosity.
He wants to play Peek? He wants to play Peek? Let's play Peek. Okay, let's play Peek with Layton. Okay, here we go.
But I suppose it would be best to explain the case before we arrive at our destination. 2 months ago, Baron Augustus Reinhold passed away.
Oh.
Shortly after his death, his will was disclosed. The contents of it were fascinating, to say the least.
Fascinating.
The Reinhold family treasure, the golden apple, is hidden somewhere within this village.
You played all the games except for one and watched the movie? Why is there one that you haven't played? Is it just like you haven't gotten to it yet, or is it a sore spot in your Layton history?
To whomever successfully locates this treasure, I offer the whole of my estate.
Oh.
Naturally, those who attended the reading of the will immediately set out in search of the golden apple.
Something minor annoyed me about it and I stopped and I regret it. Well, you might have to pick it back up again, little guppy.
But in the end, everybody came back empty-handed. It turns out that no one had even heard of such a treasure existing, until it's mentioned in the will.
Wow, that's some puzzle, all right.
Good old Luke Triton.
Staked his entire fortune just to create one more puzzle before his death. What a
Oh.
perplexing individual. I wish I could have met him while he was still alive.
Me too, Layton.
It certainly sounds like you two would have gotten along, Professor.
I really like the presentation in this little cutscene. Their talking sprites are so good because they're just like actual illustrations.
By the way, just what is this golden apple anyhow?
Luke in the US version of these games has such a bad fake British accent. They redubbed all his lines with an actual British voice actor for the UK release. No, he's good and British and Moe. Hi, Normal Knight.
Some speculate it's a rare antique, while others say it could be a gem, yet its identity remains elusive. But Luke, I can't shake the feeling that this matter is linked to some larger mystery, something huge.
Something huge. His collar is crazy big.
Aha! Is that your famous intuition acting up again, Professor?
Professor?
Well, it's getting to town.
Please don't talk about my famous intuition and how it rises up.
This is all so exciting. I hope Saint Mystere is ready for the famous archaeologist and puzzle-solving detective, Herschel Layton.
Yahoo!
Oh, Luke, you know as well as I do that I am no detective.
Oh, okay.
Reinhold's wife, Lady Dahlia, has asked me to investigate the situation. It seems she came across my name by chance when reading an article about me in the papers.
And you immediately decided to take her up on her request, huh?
Oh, well, Luke,
Oh.
a true gentleman never refuses the request of a beautiful lady.
True.
If you say so, Professor.
We should be nearing the town by now. Look at the map in the envelope and help me with directions.
You got it.
You got it. Wonderful. Thank you, Lint. I like whenever you do DS streaming, it's very important to factor in like the importance of the screens. And I'm pretty sure with this game, you kind of want to have both of them like at the ready, I'd assume, based on like, again, I've seen like a handful of screenshots of this game. That's it. But it seemed like you kind of want to have both of them available. Otherwise, some games like Kingdom Hearts 358/2, that game is like all one screen. You have like a map. You have like your menu on the other screen, so it's not nearly as important. So you could do a layout that was like much more focused on the one screen and then just like slap the second one like in the corner or something. But generally if it does actually really utilize both screens, I like to have this whole DS layout so that way we can get the real tried and true Nintendo DS experience. And you also get to see all my cool stickers. Yeah, Days is all the top screen.
What's this?
It's all top screen. The bottom screen is just for like your map and your power-ups.
Lady Dahlia seems to have given us a test. We'll need to decipher this map in order to find the village.
Lady
I
Dahlia.
wanted to see if we're capable of cracking the mystery surrounding the Reinhold fortune.
Or else we're gonna get lost in the woods forever.
Care to give it a go, Luke?
I will do my best. A puzzle like this should be a snap for the apprentice of the great Professor Layton.
He's so moe. Why would they hate him?
Very well then, Luke. I'll leave this one to you. Think of it as a warm-up for things to come.
Alright. Puzzle number 1. This puzzle is worth 10 Pika Rats. Oh yeah. Oh, I like the puzzle music. I have heard the song. It's very, very cool. My village is on the road that leads to no other towns. I look forward to seeing you there. Use your stylus to draw a circle around the right village and then touch the submit. Okay, it's on the road that leads to no other towns. So let's see. Okay, so where the car is there at the bottom. What? No other towns. So, like the first one? But no, because no, that lead, you keep going. So, this one? The bottom one? On the right? Left? Left! Bottom left? I should probably have my mouse cursor viewable here, so that way you can see what I'm poking at. But yeah, if it leads to no other town, then it's gotta be like here. Oh wait, no! That's not what they mean. That's not what they mean at all. Okay, so let's see. This one goes, splits off to there, that's nothing. Splits off to there, and this also... Oh, wait. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho, wait, hold on. Because yeah, this one starts here, and that route doesn't go anywhere. This one goes to here, but then this one doesn't go anywhere else. Where's this path? There's that, and also that. This one goes to here and here, so it's gotta be... Okay. Thank you. It's gotta be this one, right? How do we do?
Well, here's my guess.
Yay! I'm smart, you guys! I got the Pika Rats. Bum, 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 bum. The only town that isn't connected by roads to another town is the one in the upper left. Okay, cool. Badass. Wonderful. It looks like you're ready to start solving puzzles. You better believe it, buddy.
There we go. Now we should be able to make our way to the village.
There we go. We did it, Professor.
We should see it on the horizon any moment now.
Huh? Professor, do you mean to say you already figured out the town's location?
Damn.
I'm afraid I couldn't help myself. A basic puzzle like that is easy enough to solve.
God damn.
You'd best gather your
Basic ass,
We've
bitch ass puzzle. Alright. Don't make me feel good about my accomplishments. Wow! 2 screens! That's awesome. The art, again, the art is really, really cool in this game. I really like the style and their just like cinematography of it all. Anime! Whoa. Cool. Oh my, how do you build a house like that? Interesting. It appears that the drawbridge to the entrance is the entrance to the village. And we're stuck on the outside. What should we do, Professor? Oh, look over there. There's a man standing on the other side of the river. Maybe he can help us. Hey! Tap an area to investigate. Tapping him on his belly, on his tummy tum tum. Good day, sir. We'd very much like to gain access to the village. Could you please drop the bridge for us? Do I look like the sort to go dropping the bridge for a bunch of fancy-looking outsiders? You got a lot of nerve. We received a letter of invitation from Lady Dahlia. I don't suppose that changes their things, does it? From Lady Dahlia? Well then, I'd sure like to lower the bridge for you, Mr. Fancy Pants. But the engine is busted, and I can only move the blasted bridge with the hand crank. There's all these infernal slots I could put the crank in, but I got no clue which one to use. So, smart guy, you got any idea which one is the right one? Ho ho ho. Buddy, do I ever. The crank and slut. There's no way to lower the bridge and get across without inserting the crank into the correct slot. Choose the slot the crank best fits. Okay. Let's see. It's probably number 1 based on how this looks here. Because this one has like a little like bridge in between the two pucks. It's gotta be that one. Smart time G-Pool. Bah!
Another puzzle solved.
I love that that's a puzzle to him. I love his definition of what's a puzzle. How are you doing, Rackham Frackham? I'm oh so smart. I'm 2 for 2 right now. Now drop that bridge. That'll do it. Hold on a second. I'll let her down. Damn, he's cranking it. I'm gonna say it again. I just don't feel right about letting outsiders into St. Mystere. But if you're Lady Dahlia's guests, I guess I'd better. At least give her my regards, will you hear? Hell yeah. We cranked it, chat. Look at him go. Yay! Oh, Luke Triton's so moe. He's so tiny. Yes! We finally arrived in St. Mystere! I'm so excited! I wonder what mysteries await us here! Well, Luke, we'll find out soon enough. Just be careful not to let your excitement cloud your ability to analyze your surroundings. Oh, I say, Luke, this is the perfect time to explain how to move about... Okay, it's a tutorial. We don't need to go too romantic with it. The shoe-shaped icon. Yeah, start grabbing shoes, start sniffing feet. Him just like sitting here with his wide-eyed, happy expression through this whole lecture is very funny. Okay. He's very much Clover's happy day. Hello, missus. Hi, Greedra. Welcome in. Oh, hello. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to St. Mystere, where our local perk spot is the puzzle. Oh, before I forget, you should know that every time you solve a puzzle, you earn a set number of pickerats. The more pickerats a puzzle's worth, the tougher the puzzle will be. They say lovely things happen when you gather enough pickerats. Imagine that, a reward for solving puzzles. For practice, try this little riddle that your hat reminded me of. Think good and hard before you answer. That voice is killing me. I can't do that anymore. Strange hats. Cute at Luke and you and your Sonic Sona. Thank you, Greedra. Thank you very much. These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length in each brim is different. In other words, the hats are equally tall but vary in width. One of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is it? Okay. Same brim and height. So if we like do the math, if we like could cut this out, and it's like roughly, I feel like even that's like twice the size. So is it this one? These two are like barely different from each other. But it's probably this one. I'm using measuring tools and whatnot, i.e. my finger. That's too long. I think it's A. A and C are so, like, ever so slightly apart. I think it's A. Give me that big pick-a-rat money.
That should do it.
Yes!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Using my big brain to do measurements. Using my little finger to do measurements. It's a very famous optical illusion, and an optical illusion is a visual phenomenon where your eyes perceive things differently than they actually are. There are dozens of known optical illusions. Yeah, if only you could turn your hat to the side in the video game. C was just slightly too big. We're 3 for 3, baby. Oh, bravo. I think you've got the hang of it. If you try your options one by one, you'll eventually find the answer. However, you'll also encounter lots of puzzles that can't be solved by simply trying all the answers. If you answer incorrectly, the picorets that you earn from a puzzle decrease. Tough stuff, It goes to show how important it is to think for yourself and find the answers on your own. Well then, best of luck to you. I'll be rooting for you two. Thank you, tiny madam. Well, let's go see what this guy's about. Oh, hello. Kee! What a dandy set of fellows you two are. Must be new to Saint Mystere, eh? The name's Stachenskoffen, and I've got some advice for you. Go tap that barrel back there with your stylus. Don't ask questions, just do it. Okay, I will. Sheesh. Money! Kee! Felt good, didn't it? Around these parts, that's what we call a hint coin. When you find yourself up against a doozy of a puzzle, you'll want a hint. Trust me on this one, fellows. And it's just those times when you'll want to use a hint coin to purchase a hint. I bet you'll think puzzles will be a breeze now, eh? Think again. There are a limited number of hint coins in this world, so don't go wasting coins on any old riddles, because if you do, when you come across a real stumper, you'll be sorry. Real sorry. Mind you, hint coins won't always be stuffed inside barrels. Check any objects that seem suspicious. Got all that? Good. Be seeing you around. He's gone. The inn. The hint economy is doing terribly. Don't you think we should head to Reinhold Manor, Professor? Sha. Oh, we're moving. I've been thinking, Professor. Shouldn't we be keeping a record of our investigation? You've brought up a very good point, Luke. Let me explain. Okay. Yeah, more funny, awesome tutorial dialogue. Oh. It's just like Mario and Luigi. God, I love that game. Puzzle index. Yeah. He's so happy to see the puzzle index. Hello, Mato. You love Professor Layton? I'm learning to love him in his twisted realm. It's pretty dang cool. You got it, boss. Oh. Lead the way, Professor. Look at the top screen. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's me in the plaza. God, I really do love the OST in this game. Hello, funny fellow.
I'm Percy, the St. Mysterious Unofficial Redhead Resident. Redhead Meadow, you ask? Head up that road to the right, it's a bitch. And you'll know it when you see it. But before you go, why not try your hand at this puzzle I set up? See if you can figure out which house is mine by the instructions I give you. I'll even sweeten the deal for you. If you manage to solve this puzzle, I'll tell you about this village. So how about it? You will try, won't you? After all, a writer is nothing without an audience.
Yeah, bring it on. 20? Holy smokes. Okay. Let's see. Can you find my house? Go out the front door of my place and turn left. At the first intersection you come across, take a right. Turn right again at the following intersection, and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Okay. So let's see. So if we come out of a house, and I assume it's important which angle these houses are. Okay, oh no, I see. There's little openings to show you where the house like opens up from. So you would open the door, take a left, first intersection, take a right again. So that's not it. Take a left, take a right, okay. Take a left, take a right. So if we go out, we leave the house, we take a left. And then we take a right, and then we take a right. So I think it's gotta be this one. It's the only one that's like facing upwards, which I think certainly helps with our puzzle solving. Let's see. Am I a genius? I'm the smartest person on the planet, dude! 4 for 4! 4 for 4! God, who wants to go to Wendy's? Yeah. Leave my house, then turn to the left, turn to the right, and you'll face east.
Impressive. I thought I'd set out quite the puzzle, but you made short work of it. Now for that gossip I promised you. The Whitehouse family holds all the houses, all the land of themselves are built on. I'm sure they own the buildings too. I guess you could say this town sort of belongs to the Whiteholds. Well, I'll be on my way now. Rest assured that the next time we meet, I'll have a hard puzzle for you.
He looks like his mouth wouldn't flap, which is why I gave him that voice, in case you were wondering the genius of my voices. Wait, hold on. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Oh! That clock tower is rather worse for the wear. Hi, maiden! Welcome in. It's Layton time. We're gonna use our Layton abilities to do puzzle solving. That clock tower is rather worse for the wear. Speaking of clocks, I've got just the puzzle for you. Admittedly, it concerns a more modern type of clock, but never mind that minor detail. Everybody is obsessed with giving each other stinkers over here. 50! Oh, this was a secret puzzle. This is the puzzle they don't want you to find out about. Oh, no. Imagine a digital clock, like the one shown below. How many times will the clock display 3 or more of the same number in a row over the course of one day? In case you were wondering, this clock is a puzzle, displays time on the 12-hour scale, not on military time. Okay, so you can have like, you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can't do all zeros, or else that would be military time, I think. At least my digital. Fortunately, I still have a digital clock, so I know what I'm talking about here. But then you've got 11, which would be like 1, 1, 1 in that direction. So that's 10. Is there anything else? Unless it means like... Unless you can count like 11, 10, 11, 12, 11, 11, 11, 11, 12, 11, 13, 11, 14, 11, 15. If that counts, then that's like a whole extra 10 numbers. 3 or more of the same number in a row. Okay. Well, easy now. Easy now. Let Mama here handle the puzzles. Okay? So there's 3 or more. So that would also include 1111 itself. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. Oh, you just actually have to write in the number. No multiple choice or nothing. Okay, so yeah, that's like 111, 222, 333, 444, 545. You can't do 666, so we stop there. Well, then there's 11, 10, 11, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 15. Then there's 12, 22. That would be 16. Is there anything we're missing? I don't think so. 10. 17. You have 10 on the dot with 3 zeros. But like 11 wouldn't do it, 12 wouldn't do it. So I'm gonna say 17.
How does this sound?
Little Luke Triton. No!
I let you down, Professor.
I've let you down, Professor. Don't forget that you... Oh, you do need to account for... Okay. You need to account for AM and PM. Ah! So if I try to just double my number, then 34... That's tragic. Wait, nope. Okay.
How does this sound?
There it is!
Professor, I've solved it.
Yay! We got it in 2. That's okay. That's okay. We got it in 2. And we're all the better for it. There we go. Hi, Benamy. Welcome in. How are you? Very fun time for the devs. This is one of several puzzles that is completely different in the US and UK versions. The UK version has a puzzle with an analog clock. This is on top of the puzzles that had to be changed for the Japanese version because they only work in the Japanese language. I see. So I was right, but I just forgot about PM. I forgot about that little tidbit. They appear 34 times over the course of 24 hours. It's easy enough to spot times like 111, 222, but many people forget about combinations like 10 or 11, 12. Mm-hmm. You said it. precisely the answer I was looking for, Luke. Well done, my boy. Okay, I feel pretty strong and cool now. Is the little friend your Sonic? That's right. That's right, Benamini-mini-mini-me. There's something very curious about that tower. Yeah, on Monday we had a Sonic Heroes collab, and that's my super cool Sonic OC, Jeeps the Red Panda. Very freaking cool, IMHO. Professor, look at that man standing in the street. He's blocking the path to Reinhold Manor. How terribly rude. Perhaps he'll move for us, but I have a feeling he has no intention of doing anything of the sort. He's really not blocking the way, per se. We could go around him in so many different ways. Oh, secret door. Shouldn't we be on our way to Reinhold Manor? Okay, whatever.
Hold up! Never seen you two before. What's a couple of fresh faces like yourself doing here?
We're here by invitation of the Reinholds. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have business through the gate.
Business with the Reinholds, is it so? Something strange here. Yeah, you're a fishy pair, I don't trust you, that's for sure, but I'll let you pass if you can solve this riddle, see? Just to warn you, it's a tough one. This ain't gonna be easy, is it? No way. Definitely not gonna be easy.
Whatever. Scary pervert man. Lightweight. Spooky. Oh yeah, no, I imagine, like, you can only translate so many, like, puzzles directly, you know? Eventually, you're gonna just have a lot of stuff lost in translation. Things that people wouldn't understand in different regions, etc., etc. I get it. Here we have 8 small weights that look all the same. However, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. Using this scale 2 times, you can find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest. So which weight is the light one? Using this scale 2 times. Huh. Okay, no, I think I get it. When you're finished arranging the weights, press the right button to read them. If they both stay level, that means the loads on both sides are the same or equal. Once you found the right weight, place it to the area and tap to submit. Hello, Kyrick. How are you? Let's do 1, 3, 5, 7 over here. And then we'll do 2, 4, 6, 8 over here. Let's see. Okay, so there's a lighter one in the even numbers. So if let's just like do this. I think that's logically sound. Because if it's still lighter, then we know that it's either 2 or 4, I think. But if it's not lighter, if it changes, then it's either 6 or 8. Okay. Now it's just a guessing game, I guess. I don't know if there was another way to intuit this with only 2 turns, but 4 seems pretty fun.
That should do it.
Bada bing, bada boom! My intuition goes unmatched, baby. To solve this puzzle with no guesswork, you must load 3 weights on each side of your scale for your first measurement. If you manage to get that far, the rest is easy. Oh. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. If you only did it 3 at a time, then you would be able to, like, okay, well, Good thing number 4 is such an easy number. I could see through the puzzle. I could see through the code and everything.
Hey, you're not half bad. Pretty sharp bunch, aren't ya? Pair of good sharp apples, you two, you.
So, have we satisfied you? May we pass now?
Of course you can pass. Move along, and you better make sure to give my regards to Lady Dahlia.
I don't know if it counts as a puzzle if you need to guess the answer. No, it still counts as a puzzle if you play it off like you knew what you were doing. That's important. Well, now we can go along. Wait, there's a bag. And I got a hint coin. Okay. The professor's trunk. Yeah, there's an actual way to do the puzzle. I'm just a genius. Oh! Hello. Hello, sir.
And just who may you be?
My name is Layton, and this is my assistant. We received an invitation to visit Reinhold Manor.
Yes. We've all been expecting you, Professor Layton. But you'll have to excuse my skepticism. Can't trust anyone these days, you know. For all I know, you could just be another hooligan in a top hat. So how do I know you're the real Layton?
Did you hear that, Professor? The nerve of this fellow! Kick his shins in! Take his boat! Surely they aren't going to go through with this after that insult like that! Now, Luke, settle down. Sir, are you saying that you'd like to test me to see if I'm the real Professor Layton? Precisely, Professor Layton. Now, if you don't mind, would you please solve this puzzle for me? They all have puzzles in their pockets. Wolves and chicks. You don't say. Oh, it's one of these fucking... It's one of these fucking things. Get the 3 wolves and 3 chicks seen below to the other side of the river while obeying the following conditions. No more than 2 animals can ride the raft at the same time. There must be at least 1 animal on the raft in order for it to move. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you'll have to start over. You can move the raft as many times as you like, but this feat can be accomplished in as few as 11 moves. Okay. Load animals in raft. The raft can carry a maximum of 2 animals at once. When your raft holds 1 or more animals, slide your stylus to move to the opposite shore. The raft can't move without at least 1 animal on board. Okay, so yeah, let's recount. Is that a puzzle in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? You got chicks in your pocket? Oh! If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you'll have to start over. Okay. I mean... If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the... It seems... It seems like deceptively simple. Oh, wait. Wait. Oops, hold on. Wait, hold on. Whoopsie. 3 chicks. We've already boinked it. We've already boned it over here from my tenacity. Wait. Bada bing, bada boom. Done in 11.
There we go.
Ha! Ha ta 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 ta! Finger!
Another puzzle solved.
Bada bing, bada boom. I've got so many picker-rats. How many trips did you take? 11. Oh, fuck. Do excuse my earlier rudeness. Let me show you to the manor. Everyone's waiting for you. Everyone? I was under the impression that Lady Dahlia was the only person expecting me. Right this way, please. Looks like a fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog character. This garden's big, but there's not much to look at here. Here. Is this the manor, Professor? Oh! It's positively gigantic. Just look at the size of it. It certainly seems like we've come to the right place. It is awesome that in this town, everybody is addicted to giving each other little brain teasers. If only it was like that in real life. The professor and Luke finally arrived at Reinhold Manor. Let's head in, shall we? Yes, sir. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Hello? Oh, I was hoping we get a cutscene. I was hoping we get anime.
Welcome to Reinhold Manor. Thank you for coming. I am Matthew, butler and servant to the Reinhold family. Everyone is waiting upstairs for you. But before you go, I have a message from Lady Dahlia. She has requested that you take a look at this puzzle. Pretty sweet, right? Please do not be taken aback. Madam has the strangest sense of propriety sometimes.
Alright. To move a match, hold it by its center and drag it. To rotate a match, touch one of the ends and drags it. Okay, we're learning match tech. Okay. Got it. Got it. She gave me a match and one poor pooch. This lady's got a sick and twisted sense of humor to her. The matches below are arranged in the shape of a dog. I mean, I guess? This poor little guy was just minding his own business when a car came barreling down the road and ran him over. Move two matches to change the picture so it looks like so it shows the dog after the accident? What are you saying? What are you saying? All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you'll be looking at the dog from the side by the time you're finished with this one. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, show the dog after the accident? Layton, you're crazy. This Lady Dahlia, I don't know if I trust her. I don't know if this is worth that bag. Okay, so we have two moves. We can move two matches to make the dog dead, I guess. I don't like this Lady Dahlia. I hope she hears this, that I don't like this. Shape of a dog, the poor little guy is just minding his own business. Move two matches to change the picture so it shows the dog after the accident. I don't know, his head got cut off, I don't know. His legs are gone. What could you want from me? All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you'll be looking at the dog from the side by the time you're finished with this one. So that... Lady, you're kind of a sicko. She's kind of fucking sickly with it. What do you mean? Like, what do you... It just says this guy hit by a car. Anything could happen if a dog got hit by a car. Anything could happen. We don't have enough detail. Solve my dead dog puzzle before you speak to me. I thought I tripped you up pretty good with that one about trying to find out the village I live in. But how about my dead dog matchstick poster? And if you get it wrong, my butler's gonna light one of these matches on your head. All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you should be looking at the dog from the side by the time you're finished with this one. Like, okay. Most of the time, when you see, like, roadkill depicted in, like, media, they're usually, like on their back, like when you tell a puppy to play dead or something, right? They, like, lay down on their back and their little paws are up. I don't know if we can make that move with just 2 moves. The answer is his head got ripped clean off, so you have to throw the 2 head matches away. She's crazy. I kind of want to do a hint just because I don't even know where to begin on this one. Give me... Oh, I've got so many hit coins. Just give me, like, an idea. The visual shape of the dog shows the dog walking. Think about how the shape will change after the dog gets hit by a car. They're gonna... If this game came out in, like, the modern age when every kid had a smartphone, they would all be looking up pictures of dead dog on their phone. Just imagine a dead dog. Yeah, just like that. It would be, like, on its... Okay, so this is, like, the dog is, like, standing. But it would be, like, laid over, right? So how do you, like, denote that? It's gotta be something with the legs. It's gotta be something with the legs, I think. Or else this would just be, like, really weird. Think about how the shape will change. Hi, Namori. I really don't know. Let me get another one. Dogs walk on all fours, but since this poor pooch isn't doing much of walking, the position of his legs must have changed. So what, like... No! What? No, I didn't want to do that one. Okay. I need to, like... I don't know, like this? Oh, no. No. Like that? I guess? I don't know, dude. I mean...
That should do it.
But if I hit a dog with my car, it wouldn't look like that, I guess.
How embarrassing.
Well, it's all terribly sad. Try to think about how the dog looked after the... What do you want from me? Of course, I know it's not walking anymore. I can only move 2 of the 4 legs. This is crazy. Let me just go ahead and get that 3rd hit. This dog is probably sprawled out on the pavement where it got hit. To show this, I need to move 2 of its legs, or 2 matches. Do the 2 legs in the middle and bring them above. Ah. That's what they mean by perspective. This is fucking deranged. Sorry, this isn't my general idea of, like, what a roadkill dog would look like. I don't know what to tell you, Lady Dahlia. I mean, I guess that's that. It's splatted, but I was thinking too literally on it. It's kind of a bummer. Hint 3 just tells you, but I mean, I don't know if I would have figured that one out.
Here's my answer.
Because it's like, I guess that's the cartoon manner of what a roadkill would look like, I guess. The car flattened the poor dog. Let this be a lesson to be aware of your surroundings when driving. I like the drawing of the dog. They really got a lot of mileage out of these matchsticks. Anyway, now that I've done that, will this sick and twisted broad see me? She better be smoking.
That's absolutely correct. My commendations, sir. Again, I do apologize for the strangeness of the request. Now, please walk this way. We mustn't keep Lady Dahlia and company waiting.
One poor pooch. Benemy, you can look again now. The pooch puzzle's gone. Oh, going through her books. Bookshelves seem to line every wall of this estate. The Baron must have been quite the avid reader. It's important to keep your mind sharp, Luke, so why don't you give this puzzle a go? Oh boy, I found the secret puzzle. Alphabet. Do picarats really mean anything if even Professor Layton can give them out? Here's a quick and easy one. The first letter of the alphabet is A, and the letter B comes after A. However, the letter you need to worry about is the last one. What's the last letter in the alphabet? It isn't Z. The first letter... Ah! Ha 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 ha. No. M. How'd you get that? There we go. Because it's the last letter of alphabet. And B is in alphabet. Show me the money! Show me the money!
Layton's apprentice saves the day!
We saved the day! Hooray! The last letter in the word alphabet is the letter T. I like the drawing of the little man back here. He looks so worried. Okay, we're crushing puzzles again. How did you like that puzzle, Luke? I hope it was prepared you for tackling more difficult puzzles. A puzzle most puzzling will puzzle your puzzler soon enough, my boy. Anyway, get me out of here. Hello? Oh dear, me. Uh-huh.
Oh?
Ugh.
Oh, you must be Professor Layton, I presume.
Oh my god.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh no, the pleasure's all mine.
Oh, no!
Luke!
Claudia, darling! Come back, sweetie!
Well, bye, Claudia. Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh, honestly, why am I constantly surrounded by incompetence? This is a disaster. Whatever is the matter? Oh, this is simply terrible. My dear sweet baby, my Claudia. Your Claudia? Sweet, sweet Claudia, my little honeykins, my smoochy pie, my baby. Matthew? Matthew! Is this Matthew? What a rotund fuck. Oh, that's Gordon, sorry.
You're Professor Layton, yes? My name is Gordon. Papa Bugdale requested your services. I'd like to explain our situation further, but right now it's probably best to do as Lady Dahlia says.
Yeah, it's crazy she didn't call her that. And you, sir?
The name's Simon. I'm Baron Reinhold's nephew. My father is the little brother of Gordon there. Or rather, he was until he kicked the bucket, as they say. But I digress. So you're the famous Professor Layton? I thought you'd have more presents. Well, never mind that. I take it you won't mind if I throw a puzzle your way. It shouldn't prove difficult for a man of your ability. Yes, if you're as good as they say, this shouldn't amount to much more than a distraction.
A knee-jerk reaction. Arc and line. Oh, math! Oh! As shown in the diagram below, you have 1/4 of the circle. Within the circle is a rectangle ABCD, which touches the edges of the circle at point D. Assuming that point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is diagonal line A to C? Okay. Well, let's see here. Is this a real perfect circle? Like, I know it's like a quadrant of one. It's from point B to C is 5 inches, and point B to D and C to the circumference is also 5 inches, which means the radius is 10 inches, I believe. And point A is like almost to the other end there, which would be almost 10 inches. B Master! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. How was your stream? It's me, Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? What were you up to tonight? I'm playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village. For the first time, I'm learning how to do puzzles and tricks and other such bric-a-brac and bubblegum. How are you? We're solving a big, dirty, nasty puzzle right now. So if it's gotta be shorter than 10 inches. We know that much. We know that's shorter than 10 inches. But by how much? That's the kicker. That's the real kicker right there. It's like really throwing me off because like A to D is like not the perfect edge of this the circle there. So it's gotta be like 8 inches, I think, maybe, perhaps, potentially, for all we know. Let's see. It might be 10, actually. It just might be 10. Some sort of, like, sickly math problem. It's a trick of the light. But I think it's 10. My shitty-ass Squidward circle.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
They tried to trick my ass with all sorts of geometry. The diagonal line A to C is the same length as the diagonal line B to D. B to D is the same length as the circle's radius. So, oh, that's true. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think about it like that. It's the same radius, so it's gotta be the same. Duh. Doi.
Oh, it appears that you're the real deal, Professor. I apologize for doubting you there. It seems you've quite the mind for puzzles. A lesser man than myself might consider jealousy to be a reasonable response. Anyhow, you're not going to get a word out of Dahlia right now, so you might as well do as she says.
Everybody's whipped for her and her money. Matthew?
Madam, what is it? What in the world happened?
My little Claudia got scared and ran off. Didn't you see her dart out of the room? Oh my god, his face. He's so deflated and looking in different directions.
I must have missed her. I'm terribly sorry, madam.
Oh, you're just useless, aren't you? Professor, you didn't see which way my baby ran off to, did you?
Your baby, madam?
If you were referring to that white cat, I saw it run out that door a moment ago. What? And you simply stood there and let her escape? Well, she is a cat. They are animals, after all, and animals must run about from time to... You fool! She is not just a cat. She has a name, and that name is Claudia Reinfold. She is a delicate flower, and she is simply a mess when I am not close by to comfort her. Matthew, I need you to find Claudia and bring her back immediately. About this little inheritance problem of yours, Lady Dahlia. That can wait. Can't you see that we have a more pressing concern on our hands at the moment? You could have stopped her and you didn't, so you have a responsibility to find Claudia and bring her back. Sending the professor off to find a silly cat. The nerve! Who do you think you are? Oh, it's fine, Luke. Besides, Lady Dahlia does have a point. It does seem we let Claudia run off. Madam, if you'll excuse us, we have a cat to track down. Thank you, and please hurry. My Claudia is such a delicate flower, even the coarse outdoor air might prove too much for her. Alright, we got a cat to track down. The fugitive feline. Lady Dahlia's cat has escaped. Search Saint Mystere for the runaway feline. Okay. I think we're crushing it in this game. Just saying. Just saying, we're crushing it. Alright, where could we go? Hi, Stinky. Professor, look at these paintings on the wall here. Ugh. Such a stinger. It's a very nice portrait, isn't it? I bet that's the late Baron Reinhold pictured here. But what about this one, Professor? Who could this pretty girl be? The two portraits are next to each other, so they're likely family. She's probably the Baron's daughter.
That's exactly right, sir.
I'm gonna say he looks suspiciously like the Baron. I'm gonna go ahead and put that out now.
You are looking at the portrait of Flora, the late Baron's daughter. Pardon me for asking, but I couldn't help but notice your keen interest in art. Would you care to take this old frame with you? It used to hold the most wonderful painting. However, now that's all that's left of it is this small scrap.
Oh. The painting option has been added to the trunk. Cool. Thanks, Oji-san. So this is like a piece of that painting then, is it? How interesting! Yeah, you said it. Can I go down the stairs? Hi, Matthew.
I'm terribly sorry, Professor. I will personally search the manor and the estate grounds. I feel dreadful asking. Would you mind taking a quick look at the town to see if Claudia's there?
Don't give it a second thought, my good man. We're on the case. Okay, yeah, we can't go down the cool staircase, unfortunately. Well, what am I if not a cartoon? Oh, she's right there. Got her ass.
Professor, there she is!
Oh.
Drat, she ran off.
We can't stop now. Let's give chase, Luke. The Scooby-Doo sound effect. Why don't I have that on my soundboard? What the fuck? Who are you, wretched, scary villain on fire?
Oh, blast! That burns! It looks like the engine blew out. So, this is St. Mystere, eh? A famed stomping ground of the late Baron Augustus Reinhold. I wonder what kind of tricks the old coot set up in this village before he shuffled off. Oh, Layton, you ridiculous dandy. Just you wait. All the treasure you seek will be mine. And
Okay. Okay, vagabond. Yeah, I don't... Wait, hold on. Did you see a cat run through here? Oh, it's you, Mr...
Please, call me Ramon. Oh, can I be of assistance?
As a matter of fact, yes, Ramon. Lady Dahlia's cat slipped out of the house. Have you seen her about?
Do you mean dear Claudia? I think I saw her pass through here and run into town a few moments ago. If that's the case, I sure wish he'd bothered to catch her before she ran away.
You got a point. If he recognizes the cat, like, escaping out of the mansion. This fucker's still here.
You need something? You do, don't you? Yep, I can see it on your face. An open book is what you are.
Excuse me, but you didn't happen to see Lady Dahlia's cat come through here a moment ago, did you?
Oh, the fluffy white killer, yeah? I think she ran toward the town square. Yep, she went that way.
I see. Thank you.
Ain't nothing of it, buddy. If only your questions were that easy to answer. Well then, I'll be off now. Puzzle's the puzzle, you know how it goes. I'm gonna go home and get me a big old plate of beans.
Who'd have thought he'd turn out to be such a nice guy? Shall we head for the town square then?
Indeed. Let's be off. Maybe we'll fetch our own pot of beans before long. Hold on. Let's take a look at what's behind that blue door. Do you see it? That blue door over there appears to be open a crack. Care to take a look inside? Layton, that's peeping. You can't just go into people's houses and like, and just like take a peek-see. Ooh. Hello? Now what is this? Look here, my boy. This extinguished candle has reminded me of a simply wonderful puzzle. Oh, here we go. How many are left? Oh, this should be an easy baby puzzle. Crazy fucking character here. They really did get like some fucking Cartoon Network, like newspaper artists in on this or something. 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Checking back in on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left? Okay, so there's 10 candles. In the dining room, strong breeze blows out 2 of them. Checking back the candles later, you see that 1 more candle goes out, so it's 7. I mean, they said it was a baby puzzle, but this is just like basic math. 10 minus 2 minus 1. Where?
Well, here's my guess.
What?
Oh, I was sure.
Oh! The puzzle asks you to figure out how many candles you have left in the end. What does that actually mean? Oh, you stupid fucking stupid idiot! Ah! God damn it. Make sure, yeah, that how many candles, it's not how many candles you still have lit, you just how many candles you have. Fucking stupid fucking, I bet you feel so smart, Layton. And you're like, ah, you have 10 candles, idiot. You didn't lose any candles. What?
I'm so embarrassed.
What do you mean? The puzzle asks you to figure out how many candles you have left at the... 10! They actually mean to the left? I don't think the picture is like... saying... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Okay, maybe it is. I kind of just assumed the picture was like more so an art piece. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window, assuming the window doesn't extinguish any more candles. How many candles do you have left in the end? No, I don't think that's it. Luke doesn't get dinner tonight for this one. Oh no. He's gonna have to work really hard on his puzzles. Oh! No, I got it. I got it. Left in the end. So if you leave your other candles burning...
Well, here's my guess.
Bada bing, bada boom!
Apprentice saves the day.
Legend Apprentice saves the day! Yay! 7 candles that manage to stay lit will melt down completely. The only candles that remain in the end are the 3 that were extinguished by the wind and therefore stay intact. Hi, Mr. Pig. Excellent work, my boy. Sometimes it's important to consider the obvious, too. Delving too deep into the implied can cause misconceptions. That's so real and true. Anyway. Everything in here is caked in dust. Who's got a hint for me? Where are my hint coins? It appears that no one is working in this shop. Whoop. Well. That was a fun little... Ah! There was a hint coin in there. I knew it. That was a fun diversion. Anyway, to the town square. Did you know you're the sweetheart of puzzles? Now I do. Barrier Trio! Welcome to the Sweetheart of Puzzle stream! Welcome in, Raiders. It's me, Small Time People, superhero extraordinaire. I'm playing Professor Layton in a Curious Village for the first time ever. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Everyone hates the guy at the anime con who's like, where my hint at? Professor Layton in the in the convention catastrophe. The Sweetheart of Puzzle. That's gotta be you, right? Of course. Who else could it be? Welcome in. What were you up to today, Barrier Trio? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all well.
Hey, you two! Help me out here, would you? I'm in a real pickle!
What seems to be the problem, sir?
Some knucklehead went and raised the bridge while I was on break! And, as if it wasn't bad enough, that chowderhead made off with my only bridge crank!
Oh dear. So you mean to say...
You got it, buddy. Until that thing shows up, no one is getting in or out of town. I'm still looking for the blasted crank, but I'm seeing too much red to get anything done. What kind of punk pulls a prank like this anyhow? Punk pulls a prank, punk pulls a prank.
That's fun to say.
Oh yeah! I found this doodad in the street when I was out looking for my crank. Got any idea what it is?
Strange gizmo. Well, that's a strange gizmo, sir. Haven't seen one of these before, have you? Revenge of Shinobi GBA, which is very boring, so I switched to Altered Beast GBA, which is kind of awesome. I think that's a accurate depiction. Revenge of Shinobi GBA is kind of just like a lackluster, weird, definitely not Shinobi video game. It gets kind of boring. But Altered Beast is like a much more realized version of Altered Beast. There are so many fucking levels in that game. It's kind of cool though. We can open our gizmos option. Oh boy. The Vanishing Crank. Who up vanishing they crank? Oh, Claudia, she's right there. Yes, let me, I get it. That's a secret. I mean, the silhouette seems pretty apparent, but... Ka-chow. Okay. Well, we'll get to that later. Claudia! Aha! Fluffy? Check. Purple bow? Check. Sullen expression? Check. No doubt about it. That's Claudia. Good eye, Luke. Now that we've located her, the question at hand is how to go about catching her. Leave this one to me, Professor. I'll puzzle my way out of this one. Ah, yes. I'd forgotten that you have a way with animals. Well, go right ahead then. Here, Claudia. Here, girl. Oh my god. Claudia. Meow. Oh my god. Aye! Well. Oh, Luke, are you alright? I'm sorry I wasn't much help, Professor. She's far feistier than I imagined. Poor guy. What's this cat's problem? It's so mad that it's forced to live in that stuffy house with that big bow around its neck. Who are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that cat. She almost scratched out your eye. Help her catch her, you say? Thanks, but no thanks. I like living. Did you see that ferocious beast? I'm not going anywhere near her. Could you at least tell us in which direction she ran off? I saw that killer scurry off westward. She had fangs the size of daggers. Thank you. We can go into all these wonderful little locations. Fucking Klasky Supo Man over here. Who are you? This is the town hall. What business do you have here? If you just woo the town, I strongly advise that you fill out a change of address form.
Oh no, we're not here for anything like that.
Regardless, all town hall visitors must complete the proper forms. This one is quite puzzling.
We have to do fucking... God, whatever. Oh, Lobotomy, welcome in. Thank you for enjoying my cool stickers on my cool Nintendo DS. This is not an immigration form, dude. What do you mean? Here are two shapes, one large and one small. Each is made up of little triangles. Dipping your fountain pen into the ink one time gives you just enough ink to draw 4 little triangles as depicted by the shape on the left. So with that in mind, how many times do you have to dip your pen in the ink in order to draw the shape on the right? That's made up of 36 triangles. 1 dip, 2 dip, 3 dip, 4, 5 dip, 6 dip, 7 dip, more. Okay, so no, let's this is a touchy one because it's like obviously this is 1 up here, And then you would do like 2 and 3 for here, but that also makes that happen naturally. So this is just 3 wick dips, as it were. And then you do 4, 5, and 6. And then that creates everything on the inside. Should be anyway. If my math doth be correct.
There we go.
What?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Frankly, I'm ashamed. These 2 shapes, take another look at the 2 shapes in the puzzle, pay special attention to the phrase. Enough ink to draw 4 little triangles, and the shape of the right, that's made up of 36 triangles. Oh, okay. You're killing me. Okay. I thought that was it. Oh wait, no, because you have to draw like the inner triangle too. But does that like... Okay, no, because that wouldn't include the little triangles on the inside if we do it like that. So that's not correct. So then is it like literally like that then? Do we actually have to do all of them individually? Da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or is it just like math? It could also just be math, which is 36 divided by 4, which is 9, which is also what I got. So it's probably 9. If the math checks out, and the science checks out, and the English checks out, and the history checks out. This is bullshit. This game is messed up. How embarrassing. This is... What do you mean? What do you mean, Professor? Ah, my pick-a-rats. My perfect pick-a-rat score. Damn it. How many times do you have to dip your pen in ink in order to draw the shape? Okay. Let's work it out in our head. Wait, hold on. I have a better idea. So. We can do this for real. So if we do like 1... Hold on. There we go. My mouse broke. That's not good. So this is 1 dip. If we do 2, 3, I'm trying to like build from the outside in here. Do you see what I'm going for? Okay. Okay, I think drawing it out has helped me a lot actually. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And these are each made out of 4 triangles essentially. So if we do that, we should have roughly the same image, and that would be 1 extra dip wick, so that should be 7 by my math. Let's see.
Luke, here's my answer.
There it is! Pen and paper, my best friend. Way to go, Chief. We got there in the end. Your first impulse might have been to divide 36 triangles by 4, but a closer look shows that each 4 triangle cluster is actually formed of 3 triangles. Wait. So when you apply this way of thinking to the larger shape, you end up with the answer pictured above. You know, that works too. That also works, just so we're clear. That also works, just so we're clear. You know, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, fuck it, go for it, go for it!
Go for it, man!
We got there in the end, which is all that matters. We did it. Congratulations, everybody. We're on top of the freaking world.
Nicely done. As you might have noticed, everyone in this town is simply crazy about puzzles. I strongly advise that you solve as many puzzles as you can. Oh, and while I'm at it, I strongly advise that you drop in on Granny Riddleton next door. She is a veritable treasure trove of puzzle-related informalia. Just beware, she's not always home.
Just beware, she is not always home. Sometimes she has to go to the store. We got a gizmo. That's huge. Alright, you got any treats for me? Those are framed forms on the wall. What a loon! Granny? Oh. Professor, have you noticed that this door is a different color than all the others in the area? And look at these vines. Have you seen vines growing in any other house in St. Mystere? This nameplate on the door says, House of Puzzles. Joyous day, let us go in! Indeed. I'm not quite sure what else lies beyond the door, but it's clear there are puzzles hiding inside. Sadly, the door is shut tight, and there's no sense in waiting around for it to open. Let's return later. Okay. Well, moving on. Westward. Oh, I almost forgot. We ought to visit the local inn and see if I can procure some rooms for the night. Sounds good to me, Professor. I was certain I saw an inn near the entrance into the village, just south of the plaza we're in. Let's head over right now and see if we can't set up some lodging. We don't get to stay with the bougie ass, beautiful ass, Lady Dahlia. That's tragic. Oh, hello, madam. Hey, Professor, I think I have figured out this puzzle. See how this door has a knob? Indubitably elementary, young Triton. But look how you jiggle it, see? And it does not quite open. Hit the door repeatedly with a hammer and you can turn it from the other side. Just jimmy the lock with this little pick that I found here, and I'll look out and I'll cover your 6 while you go ahead and get in there.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to the inn at St. Mystere. We're the only inn in town, you know. You see, visitors to our little village are quite rare.
Ah, good day, madam. We seek lodging for the night. Do you have any open rooms we could rent?
Oh, my stars, what terrible timing. We're currently remodeling all of our guest rooms. The only rooms left are in the attic, but if you don't mind, I'll make sure you're very comfortable. I do hope you'll stay with us. It's been a while since a fine gentleman such as yourself stayed with us. The rooms are not very big, but I'm sure I'll make sure they sparkle. Can you come back in a bit? Oh, and I'll do my best to get 2 normal rooms ready for you as soon as possible.
Oh, thank you, but you needn't trouble yourself on my behalf. As long as I have a bed to sleep in, I'm satisfied.
Oh, yes, about that. Oh, what terrible luck. You see, all the beds are out being refinished. But don't worry, Mama Beatrice is going to take care of you too. I'll even drop the nightly rate.
Wonderful. And now we can go to the inn. The inn is a puzzle in which you arrange items in Luke's and the professor's room. Everything's a fucking puzzle in this world. It's scary. When you obtain a new item for Luke and the professor, you'll be asked where you want to put it. You can always rearrange your items, so don't worry too much about where you first put an item. If one of your rooms is too full to take on new items, the item will go to the room with available space. Beatrice. Layton, get out of there. You don't know about red truths. What? That reference is lost on me.
Here's something to make the place feel a bit more like home.
A lacquered stool. Luke, you seem like a stool fellow. The item went to Luke. Everything's a puzzle in our world, too. That is too true. Baking bread. Turn off her lamp and run out.
Look! A hidden puzzle! Joyous day! Joyous day! Out of my way, lady! There's a hidden puzzle over your head! Beat it!
A work from a famous artist was recently discovered. The painting is a self-portrait of the painter in his later years, and it is titled My Beloved. Assuming the artist wasn't a huge narcissist and referring to himself, his beloved should appear in the painting somewhere. Can you find his beloved? Oh, I see. That's cool. So we have to make a new picture out of this old picture. That's cool. There's a woman in here somewhere, I just know it. We just have to find her is all. I think I've like completely restored the picture. Okay. My beloved. Interesting. I do like the variety of puzzles that are available in this. There's much to think about, really. Like, they go so far with all the different things that they want to do and show off. I think that's very cool. Assuming he's not a narcissist. I've rebuilt the picture again. God damn it. He's not a narcissist, I swear. Oh, maybe it could be something with the negative space. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's like something a little bit. We're getting there. There's definitely a woman's face here, no doubt. I'm not too sure about the rest of the body. Okay, wait, hold on. And then what if we do a little of that? Oh, I think that's that.
Well, here's my guess.
I can see a woman from any location. I can spot a beautiful dame from miles away throughout any sort of space, negative space, purgatory space. That's right. The silhouette of the artist's true love was hidden in the painting. The painting must have been a tribute to his love for her, or for himself. Yeah. My beloved. Va va voom!
Easy peasy! Now let's go find more puzzles, more puzzles, more puzzles! I need to go see a puzzle! I need to go get a puzzle now!
Pulling on his fucking coat like a fucking Smiling Friends character.
I need to go, I need this puzzle. We better get back to searching for Claudia, Professor.
Have you seen a funny cat around here? So how go things? Learning the ins and outs of Saint Mystere, are you? Yep. Solving puzzles is the only way to get by here. That's what the villagers value most. So how about a puzzle right now? And he like pulls out a knife and he starts like fucking spinning it between his fingers. Here's a little tricky one for you. A little practice will keep you from embarrassing yourself in front of others later. As a die-hard nonconformist myself, I'm a sucker for any puzzle where you need to find the odd man out. He's gonna kill me. 5-card shuffle. 3 of the 4 images shown below are the exact same picture rotated in a variety of ways. Can you find the odd one out? Hello, Love Knife. Thank you. You can't just do like a regular DS, you know? If you're gonna do a DS layout, you gotta personalize it. You gotta make it specially yours. Then if I ever make a 3DS layout, I have to do it again. How are you? Okay, so we just have to find the odd one out. So let's see. Let's see here. So if we do that, yep, and then we flip that, and that checks out. Yep. Yep. It needs more roll stickers. I don't know if I could fit any more roll stickers. Like maybe 1 or 2. Maybe. Can you count the number of Sarai pointing to the clover is underneath. That took a little bit of mental gymnastics. Get killed. Get killed! The puzzle is fairly straightforward, but catching the subtle difference in the picture can take a while. That's true. Especially on like a tiny DS screen.
You certainly showed that puzzle who was boss, didn't you? Seems your training I've been giving you has paid off. Feel free to thank me in any way you see fit. Well, be seeing you around.
Oh. Hint coin. Wonderful. Alright. Wait, hold on. Okay. I had to check for the funny door. Now we can go westward. Rock Howard. Ooh, sorry. Rock Howard got cut in half by scissors because he is a man and not a stone. So sorry. Ooh, the restaurant. Hello, Gertrude. I'm sorry to trouble you, madam, but have you seen a white cat run by?
A white cat? Ah, yes. It ran over that way, toward the park. And may I ask, what are you planning on doing with it once you find it?
We're going to take it back to Lady Dahlia. It's her cat, and she asked us to bring it back to her.
And you're going to try and catch that cat barehanded? Oh, good heavens! That's a bit naive, don't you think? Listen here, cats love treats, so try luring it over with some food.
What do you suggest?
I've got some old fish bones around here that I'm sure the little thing would go wild over. I'd be happy to give them to you if you solve this puzzle for me.
That's a hard voice to keep up. I gotta start thinking of more practical voices for these funny folk.
Oh, the pig puzzle! Pig puzzle! 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. To make sure that the pigs don't fight with each other, you've decided to section off the pen with 3 ropes. Can you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below to separate each pig from its neighbor? Remember, not even a snout or curly pigtail can sneak over each partition. Let's oink and go!
When you finish sectioning off all the pigs, tap submit. Okay, so let's see. We have 3 ropes that we can section off all the Piggly Wigglies with. So we do like... Oh, I see. It's gotta be... Okay. It has to like go from thing. You can't just draw a squiggly line. Understandable. We have to section off everybody. Okay. Where's a good starting point? Like this one can like really only go here. Can it even? I don't think so. Holy. It's your time to shine, Monsieur Pig. Okay, no, we only get like 3 straight lines. I see. Yeah, that seems pretty solid. So you 2 are completely sectioned off. That would almost do it, except for these 2. So I think we gotta start anew. I feel like this one's a must, though. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Welcome to the pig pen. If we do like... click it. That. And then... like that. It looks like a fucking demon summoning. We've etched all these lines in the ground. But yeah, everybody is segregated. This poor guy right here, stuck in the middle. We're going to summon the pig deity now. I hope you don't mind. So you're saying, yep.
Well, here's my guess.
You solved my pig puzzle! I can't believe it!
You've made a lot of pigs very happy. Good job. Next puzzle, guess which pig is getting used for bacon? Mr. Pig, you got your screenshot? I'm gonna click off in like 5 seconds, so make sure you get your screenshot, okay? And when it says good job, you made a lot of pigs very happy, because I'm sure you would love to use that recreationally for some reason or another. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I must say I'm very impressed. Here you go then, some fish bones as I promised. Good luck with that cat.
Thank you, madam. Pig pen partitions. Oh, hello. Girl summoned. Oh my god, I love her. That guy gets so worked up, he turns red like a tomato. He looks so dumb. She's just laughing at him, calling him a stupid fucking idiot for getting red-faced in the street. There's an amusement park back there. I didn't even notice. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I have just had it this time! I think I'm going to explode! Like a water balloon filled with rage! What's that? Why am I angry, you ask? Why am I angry? Let me in here, will you, guy? There are these 3 bozos in town, and we just can't stand each other. It's so bad that none of us want to even see each other's ugly mugs, but St. Mystere ain't a big place, right? Sometimes we cross paths on the way to work, and just like that, bam! Time for a screeching match! I sure do wish we could find a way to keep from bumping into each other in the mornings. Here's a map, and here's my route to work, here's his route to work, and here's her route to work. Can we make it happen? Let's figure this out with a puzzle!
Everyone's gonna kill me in this town. Unfriendly neighbors. Ooh, that's a big puzzle. That's a serious puzzle. That's worth a lot of pick of rats. Drop path between one man's home and his work by connecting matching dots. The catch is that these men can't stand each other, so that you have to make sure that none of the paths cross. To make a path, all you need to do is tap a block and start drawing. Oh, him and 3 others, so there's 4 in total. Okay. Gotcha. Understood. So let's see here. I do like these ones that you can just kind of like trial and error with, and you can clear your board if it doesn't really work out. That feels good. Try to give us as much working room as possible. That might not be the ticket. That might just not be the ticket. Because, like, we could do... We don't have any room for D to get around, or one of these to get around if we make a straight line across. So let's clear that. Let's start over from the beginning. Hmm. I love doing these mental gymnastics over a group of guys that like loathe each other so much they can't even like stand to see each other. Oh, right. Foolish. Fool that I am. No, this is a bad one. Starting out with B is not the way to go. Okay, but now we've got a little wiggle room with the outer boundary. But the way that the geometry in this town is set up, particularly this building right here, that doesn't give us like a gap to run through, is a little cumbersome. If we had that, then this would be no problem. But I guess it wouldn't be that much of a puzzle then, would it? No, then D is completely cut off there. That's not it either. This game's fun, I gotta say. In case it wasn't obvious. This game, kind of freaking fun. Once we keep getting I keep coming back to this, and it's not getting me where I need to go. Yuki! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! How's it going, everybody? It's me, Small-Time Evil, superhero extraordinaire. We're currently doing our best not to be super-duper stumped by Professor Layton and his curious village. How are you? What were you up to tonight? What crazy kooky things were you going on Yuki EXE? I would love to know, as I try to decipher this here puzzle where 4 very enraged psychopaths are trying to not see each other when they make their way through town. But thank you for the raid, I appreciate it very much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. A most wondrous stream. I feel like there's something there, but I don't know if there's a way to... Ayo hell! Ayo hell! Oh my god, it's Raid City up here today. Holy smokes. Welcome in, everybody. It's me, Swell Time G-Pool. I'm smart. We have beef? What do you mean we have beef? What's going on? What happened? What did you do? Is it about God Hand? How was God Hand? Did you have fun playing God Hand? Uncoordinated raid, let's go! Yippee, 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 skippy doo! I have to wait 33 seconds before giving another shout out. Professor Layton in the retro section? Buddy, this game came out in 2007. This game's 18 years old. It's old enough to fucking vote, dude. Come on. Fuck! Oh, I know what you're thinking. But yeah, it sucks to suck. Anyway, hi Raiders. How was your stream? Did you have fun with God Hand? Did you play with your God Hand? Did you spank 1,000 million women? I hope so. I really, really hope so. That would be so awesome if you did. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do this one. What is it? Yeah, that one. I don't think it pops up on the screen, actually, so I don't know why I bothered. But yeah, there you go. They were being a total boss at God Hand. Wonderful. I have to get the thing set up so it shows it on the screen. I forgot to. I gotta remember which many of my many million sources there are. Anyway, hi Raiders. We're fucking battling with our mental mind and everything in there to solve this puzzle that a dangerous sort has brought our way. This man's red in the face, screaming in the streets because he's so mad that him and 3 guys could potentially see each other on their way home from Woik. So we've got to do something about that. And that's something? Oh, let me tell ya. We're gonna find out. Oh, wait, I think I might have got it, actually. I think through the power... wait. Ah, damn it. Oh, we almost had it. We were 1 step shy. Dang. Because you could do, you know, that... But that doesn't help us here because we'd still be blocking D. And that's a big problem. Who up blocking they D? Like if you up. Like, comment, subscribe. There might be something to do with this B, though. So let me run that back. I don't know about that. But what if we try from the other way? Will this produce any any potential new path that we have yet to see? Probably not. The sea house is completely blocked off now. God damn. They made puzzles hard. Kids are supposed to do this? I wouldn't trust a kid to go to the store, let alone solve a puzzle such as this. Anything's possible. Truly, anything is possible. So let's see. God, it really, this one little, like, double block is confounding me. Because there's not too many ways for B and D to get to where they need to go. But, like, every sort of, like, internal route we try ends up blocking C and A from each other. These men can't stand each other, so you have to make sure that none of the paths touch. This is the real stumper. This is the real thinker. This is the kind of entertainment that you all tuned in for. This is the kind of show-stopping battle of the minds that you've been waiting for 1,000 hours. Do people like watching these sorts of streams where you get to sit there and watch the streamer try to, like, puzzle it out and piece it together? do you get frustrated watching the streamer when you've got the answer all figured out and you're like, oh, I know if they just did this and that and this and that and this and that? Oh, you fool. You fool. Why don't these MFers just leave their job at a different time of day? When the streamer is struggling. Ooh. Quite dubious. Quite nefarious, IMHO. This is like the closest I've gotten to something, but it still begs the question of how do we get these two where they need to go? But it makes me think that my whole entire approach is not correct because of that. We could completely isolate the Seaman. He could never leave his house with the thought that somebody from D just might walk by his house. A, B, C, D. Those are the bestest letters in the alphabet. We almost had something. We almost had something here. Almost. I don't think that really helps me at all, but I wanted to see. I wanted to see it with my own eyes. Okay, so... Now if we do that, then the C here is completely blocked off. Which is a bummer. This is the most stumpy stump one that we've had so far. Oh. No, but then the A is blocked off. God damn. These guys suck. They need to just learn to get along. They need to learn to squash the beef and settle their differences. If there's a way we can, like, get this there. We're close. We're close. I can feel it. I can feel how close we are. We just have to believe. We just have to believe in ourselves. That ain't gonna do me. That ain't gonna do us no good. No good whatsoever. against all the odds. That one took some doing.
Oh, thanks a million, guy. I can finally get to work without blowing my stack. I really mean it, Pally. You're a lot smarter than you look. Oh yeah, let me clue you in. See that big old mess of a tower beyond the town square? Take a tip from me. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from that thing. Well, right then, I'm off. Thanks again, buddy.
Thank you for the gizmo. God, that was a fucking ankle biter. He's coming together, this creature. We will build him in due time. Alright. Off we go. There she is. Do I have to, like, actually use my bone here? No, okay. So then I guess we just go for it. Coin? Oh. Bottle? That filthy jar reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Okay, well, the cat will wait. The cat has to wait. I have to do bottle full of germs. My PhD's in the mail. Oh, the germs are holding hands. Okay. A glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2 germs. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs again split, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill a whole jar in exactly 1 hour. Knowing this, how long in minutes would it take to fill a jar if you had started with 2 germs? Oh, this is like fucking exponential shit. This is like big brain shit. So, yeah, you could fill a jar in exactly 1 hour, but it's like, it's not, I don't think it's as simple as just cutting the number in half. How long would it take to fill a jar, and how long in minutes would it take to fill a jar in 2 germs? Because no, well, let's do the math. I mean, there's not really much math to do, but it's like 1, 2, 4, 8. I don't know how many germs fill the jar, so 16. But if you start at 2, then it's the same thing. You're just up by 1. So, but you know, you would, is it 30? Is it 30? Because you would get there, or God. Huh. I could go all day with putting numbers on the screen. I could put numbers on the screen all day long, and I don't know if it would change much. We're putting numbers on the screen. Here's 64. A single germ can multiply to fill a whole jar in exactly 1 hour. Like, is it just half? $101 is a good number. I'll put 101 up over here. There you go. It feels like it's a trick. It feels like there's a trick to this. This funky tech. It feels like there's a puzzle. That's true. But I mean, again, if we had like a finite number of how many germs fill a jar, then it would be like, wait, we do. Hold on. I can bust out the calculator for this. 1 times 2 equals 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 28, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 4096, 8000, 32, 65, 123, 262, 5:24. So would it just be like 59 minutes then? I didn't see what I threw. It might just be 59. No, that was a 9, not a 4.
Here's my guess.
Luke, god damn it. No, that feels bad. My handwriting's not that bad. Wait, what? You can. That's cool. Anyway. 50... No. God. 5, 9.
Well, here's my guess.
There we go. Man. I did figure it out perfectly, but the fucking Nintendo DS thought otherwise. Takes 1 minute for a single turn to spin to 2, therefore starting with 2 gems instead of 1 only saves you 1 minute. It says stroke order for English and numbers. I see. Stroke in an order. Excellent job. This jar is actually kind of neat. Why don't we take it with us? But, my boy, it's covered in grime. What's this? Something's hidden inside the jar. I think you're right. Luke, reach a hand and see what's inside, will ya? A painting scrap. Bottle full of germs. My favorite. Let's look at our painting. Oh, here we go. Oh, 20 pieces. This is how COVID started. Get your grubby paws inside that bottle and get what's inside. I forgot that there were numbers on the screen. What? This is too much. This is too much right now. Anyway. Claudia! To me, my pretty kitty. Professor, there she is! Quickly then, use the fish bones. Here, Claudia. Come here, girl. Meow. Hey! We've done it, Professor. Here she comes. Excellent. Now we can head back to Reinhold Manor. Yay! Aww. Wonderful illustration. Bada bing, bada boom. We crushed it. Anyway, having successfully caught Claudia, Professor Layton and Luke decide to head back to Reinhold Manor. Are you becoming accustomed to moving around and investigating St. Master? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their location in town as the story progresses. Ooh. But there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent to Granny Riddleton's shack in the village square. That's nice. That's cool. So if you really want to go to for like completion of it, you can get there. We missed the juice pitchers. Fuck! We missed out on the juice pitchers. Granny! My stare? Exactly. Something doesn't seem quite right, Professor.
Professor! Oh, it's simply awful! Come quickly, please!
What's the matter, Matthew? If you're worried about the cat, we've brought her back safe and sound.
Oh, well, Madam will be very happy to hear that. But this is no time to worry about a cat! Just hurry upstairs! Right this way, please!
So you're the famous Professor Layton, then? The name's Chelmy, Inspector Chelmy. I'm the inspector on this case.
Well, I'd hardly call it a case. If this is about Claudia, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, Claudia, my baby. Mama missed you so much. Meow.
What's this cat doing here? Why on earth would you bring an animal into a crime scene? Have some sense.
We were out when the crime took place and don't know what's going on. Could you please fill us in?
There's been a murder, Professor.
What?
A man was killed here.
What? Who was murdered?
The victim was a resident of this address, one Simon Reinfold.
Ooh, that nerdy little bitch boy Simon. Simon was... He was right here. Oh, wow. 2 hours? How long did it take for us to find the cat?
Approximately 2 hours ago, I received a report that a man had collapsed at Reinhold Manor. Upon arriving at the scene, it was apparent to me that Simon was already dead.
I see. And the cause of death?
I'm currently conducting an investigation to look into it. I'll just let you know right now, Mr. Layton, I'm looking at you as a potential suspect as well. The rest of the details concerning this investigation are classified.
Speaking of the details, who placed the call to the authorities?
Are your ears clogged? You deaf? Didn't I just tell you those details are classified? All right, everyone. I'll be taking statements from each of you in the other room. Come in one by one. Let me make this clear. Under no circumstances is anyone to leave until I've talked to everyone.
So suddenly we've got a murder mystery on our case. This guy's so round. Did you do it? Thankfully, you have several people spending 2 hours solving puzzles to prove I had an alibi. Exactly. You could ask literally anybody in town and they'd say, yeah, Layton was running around doing this puzzle. It was pretty fucking badass and cool.
Imagine a murder in this very house. It brings a chill to my spine, it does. You're a detective, are you not? Do hurry and find the monster that did this.
My good sir, I am no detective, but I agree that your concerns are certainly warranted. No one is safe until that criminal is behind bars.
My sentiments exactly. I just don't understand it. Simon could be snide, but he wasn't the type to be hated. If the criminal was after my brother's fortune, I could very well be this fiend's next target.
You have a point. If we narrow the motive to stealing the Rainford fortune, there are few potential suspects.
Good gracious! You don't think I'd do something like this now? Simon and I got along very well. I have you know, he wasn't very close with Augustus, though. You know, all this talk of families has me contemplating a puzzle I once heard.
Oh, a puzzle, you say? Well, that'll help pass the time. Goody, goody, goody. 6 brothers have gathered around a table to eat dinner. Each of the brothers is prone to fighting with his sibling directly above and below him in age, and can't be seated next to each other. Also, brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day and refused to sit next to each other. The eldest brother, brother 1, has already sat down at the big table and is waiting for the others to start eating. Can you find the secret seating arrangement that will keep everyone from fighting with each other? I sure can. The siblings directly above and below him in age and can't be seated by each other. Okay, so I think we would like to start with 6 then. And then throw a... wait. Hello, Happy Toaster. That is Jeeps the Red Panda. Thank you. How you doing? How you doing? We're solving puzzles with our brains right now. I hope you're well. Okay. So what did we do? some funnies like that. Like, well, no, because they're next to each other now. And they're next to each other now, and they're next to each other now, and, well... Math is hard, you guys. Math is freaking hard. So 1 and 5. These two are killing each other. But we can't put him here, because 5 and 3 also have a beef with each other. Where there's 3 and 5 got an argument? Yeah. Men will create overly complicated puzzles to avoid avoid each other before going to therapy. Yeah, why think about matters like who killed your brother when you could think about who didn't kill your brother? No, because 4 and 5 can't be next to each other. One can't be moved. We know that much. Seat them with your stylus. No, now 4 and now that's an even bigger problem. I think we might have got it. So 2 and 4, 4 and 5. No! 5 and 6, ¿por qué no? No, because then 5, 3, and 5 will be next to each other. God damn it. Holy smokes. If we do like 2 and 4, this might be it. So 2 and 4, 2 and 5, 4 and 6. I think this is it. I don't think anybody is, because 6 is the youngest, so they could only have beef with 5. 5 can have beef with 3 and 4 and 6. So I think we're good. Ding dong ding dong ding. Ha ha! I love to see that little boy's little smirk. I solved it! Now I'll solve the murder too! Let me at the body! I want to sniff the blood! Sit the boys as shown and there shouldn't be any trouble. The mirror image of this seating arrangement is also a valid answer. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, I think we had it inverted, I think. Sweet. Finally, a meal in peace.
Oh yes, so that's the answer. Thank you for clearing up that puzzle, but we're still nowhere closer to finding Simon's killer. I assure you it has nothing to do with it, so please go out and find the real murderer.
Of course. I understand your position. It appears I am a suspect too. I'll find out what I can. I wish I had 5 friends in matching numbered hats to sit around at the table with. Oh, Holly? If you had a group of, well, what's the girl version of bickering brothers? My mind went to suckling sisters, but that's not it. Hi, Holly. Seething sisters. There we go, we got there. G-Pool, I genuinely had that typed out. We're 2 peas in a pod, my friend. This game's awesome. Did that headpad not go off? What the heck happened? Well, I'll assume that I got it telepathically, thank you. We're clicking around, looking for coins. going through all of their belongings. Yes! It feels so cool when you find a hint coin buried away somewhere. I've only had to use hints one time, and do you know this game, Holly? Have you played this game? There was a puzzle about a dog. Anyway, you know this game well? Oh, good! So you know about the dog and the matchsticks. Matthew, did you notice any strange characters around the manor at the time of the incident?
Not a soul, I'm afraid. I didn't even know about Master Simon until Inspector Chelmy showed up.
And where is Simon's body now?
I didn't see it, but I was told the inspector carried the body out shortly after arriving.
I see. Well, it looks like for the moment we are without a lead on this case.
Ah, but you know, I found this in the room where Master Simon's body was discovered.
Is it a puzzle? Oh. Cool cog.
What is this? I'm sorry to say that I have no idea, but I thought it might be a clue, so I made sure to hold on to it.
Instead of giving it to the detective.
Amazing! It's a cog so small that one could search the room and miss it. Look, it has an engraving.
Hooray.
A small cog? Now that you mention it, I know a puzzle that's an object that almost fits that description. Almost. But it's close enough. Who wants to do a puzzle? I'll get my pens and paper.
What? Are you joking? A puzzle at a time like this?
Well, we have to do something to make the time pass. Find the dot. Hold on, let me find dot. And then usually she has like a bang or something that sticks out the side. There we go. Anyway, you are holding an 8-pointed shape with a red dot on it. If you hold the shape so that the red dot is in the position in diagram A, then flip it over, you'll see a black dot is depicted below. Now assume you are holding the shape shown in the left of diagram B. Where the black dot, would you flip over the shape? Draw a circle where you think the black dot would be. Okay, so if this one moves over to the left when you flip it over, that would mean that this one would be over here. Sometimes I feel like it's almost like too like it's almost too simple with it, but based on what we've got, all we know is that it moves like from here to here. So I would reckon this one moves from here to here. It would be quite crass if that were not the case. I love that the finger appears. Just to make sure. You got it?
That should do it.
What?
Oh.
What do you mean? The relationship between the points in the front... I did. What the hell? Alright, take your fucking Pico Rats. Okay. You flip it over. You'll see a black dot is depicted below. Okay, so yeah, now if we like, if we have this one over here, and then it does that when you flip it over, so when you have this one, like, if we move it down this way, then it should be, I thought it would be right there, but apparently not. I thought it'd be that one, but apparently not. Flip it over, you'll see a black dot is depicted below. Yep. Assume you are holding the shape shown on the left side of diagram B. Would it be over here then? That feels wrong. Wait. That still feels wrong, but it's not that. And it definitely can't be that, so it's gotta be that, right? Like, part of me keeps thinking that it makes sense, and part of me thinks it doesn't make sense, because why would it be here when you do that? It has to be in a corner, because when this one is, like, straight on at the tippy top, then, like, if this one's like that. Please redraw your circle. Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. So, like this basically means it does that, right? So then, like, I would think this does that, but apparently it does that. Because I don't think there's any other place it could be. So it's gotta be that.
That should do it.
That should do it. What the hell's wrong with this? This fucking dead man's gambit is killing me. My Pika. If you hold the shape so that the red dot is in the position on the diagram A, flip it over, you'll see the black dot is depicted below. Yeah. Yeah. Wake up, boy. You guys ever play Hey You Pikachu? That game's awesome. Assume you are holding the shape as shown on the left side of diagram B. Where will the black dot be when you flip the shape over? This it depends on, like, how you flip it. Because, like, now, why is it there in step A? Why does position A show it at the top and then it's on the left when it's flipped? I'm assuming it's flipped to, like how you would flip a card over, you know? Just like, bam, flip, flop. So with that logic, like, it has to be, if it's not a corner piece, it's crazy. I don't know why it would be this one, but it can't not be a corner piece, I don't think. I think it has to be a corner piece, but I don't know why it would be this one. And we've tried that one, we've tried that one. Let me buy a hint. If you flip the shape in diagram A, you get the shape shown in the upper right part of the screen. Try to visualize where the black dot is when the white dot is up. Diagram B is just a rotated version of diagram A, so you know the position of the black dot in diagram B must also rotate accordingly. Uh-huh. If you flip the shape in A, you get the shape shown in the upper right part of the screen. Yes, that's true. So, if you flip it over, that means, like, the red dot would be, like, here on the other side if it's flipped like that. Oh, so if it was here, then maybe it does go here. Because we're flipping it. Or something. Whatever. If it's not a corner piece, I'm gonna lose my mind.
That should do it.
What? What do you mean? How is it not a corner piece? Oh, I'm stumped on this one, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it would have to be like 2 away, because it goes from the top to the side. That's like 2 little bumps. So, like, how could it? It should have to be. Oh, fuck, I'm buying more hints. When the shape is positioned as shown in A, the black dot is behind the middle right prong of the shape. Flip the shape over and you'll see it on the middle left prong. See how the dot moves when you flip the shape over? Now think about where the dot should be in the orientation shown in B. What? When the shape is positioned as shown in A, the black spot is behind the middle right prong of the shape. Flip the shape over and you'll see it on the middle left prong. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh! Wait. Wait, is it only one? Is it only one black dot? Hold on. Oh! I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm an idiot. So it still has to be that, but wait. No. No, wait, because then it would still be... If there's only one black dot on the back, and this is the same thing, and we've just like tilted it 1, 2, 3 pips to the right, then it should still be... It should still be like a corner piece then. I don't understand how it's not a corner piece. Unless it's like, no. 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 I can't understand this. It's impossible. So A and B should be the same little like scrap of paper or whatever this shuriken is. So it's like, how is it not? It's a corner piece. I don't understand. What's the third hint? Moving clockwise when the white side of the face up, as in the left picture of B, the black dot is 2 spaces ahead of the red dot. Now you should pretty much know where the black dot is. Just visualize the shape flipping over and you'll have your answer. Moving clockwise and the white side is facing up as in the picture B. The black dot is 2 spaces ahead of the red dot. So yeah. So if we go like that would basically mean it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've tried that one though. That was like the first one I tried. That top corner was like the first one I tried. If it's like, but even if it's flipped, it should still be a corner piece, shouldn't it? Because this one, we've gone from like top to corner. So this one should also be a corner. But it can't be the same corner. That's not how that works. What the fuck, dude? What the hell? This is impossible. This is the biggest one yet. This is the one that's really gonna like put me over. You should pretty much know where the black dot is. Just visualize the shape flipping over and you'll have your answer. Visualize. So if we close your eyes, the red dot's at the top. We flip it over. The black dot is on the left. but with the bottom one, the red dot is in the bottom right corner. So if we flip it over, it should be... It should be the top right corner, right? It should be. But we tried that and it didn't work. This is haunting. This is harrowing. This game's hard. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to do a bad job and mess up. Help. Because we've tried corner, corner, corner. But like, yeah, so if this one, if we just quite literally move this 5 counterclockwise, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because that's what you did here. You moved this one clockwise, 1 or 2, or counterclockwise. Wait. Moving. The white side is facing up as in the left picture B. The black dot is 2 spaces ahead of the red dot. Well, now how does that work? So it should be there, but it's flipped. So it should be there, but it's flipped. We've literally tried this one. It should be 2 spaces, but it's flipped. I'm so confused. That was the first one we tried and it didn't work. Unless it like picked the wrong one by accident, but I don't think it did. So we tried that, tried that, I tried that. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? It has to be a corner one. There's no disputing, it has to be a corner one. Because if we do 1, 2, 3, if you do 1, 2, flip, you do 1, 2, 1, 2, flip. You've forgotten the instructions? They're on the top of the screen. They're right there, bubby. 8 painted shape with a red dot on it. If you hold the shape of the red dot in the position shown in diagram in A and you flip it over, you see the black dot is depicted below. Now assume you are holding the diagram shown on the left here. Where will the black dot be when you flip the shape over? Like it should be there. I'm trying it again.
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Focus on the relationship between the point of the front and back sides of the shape. This is impossible! They've coded in a fake puzzle! Well, we can't lose any more picorets on this one, it would seem. So we can just try it all day long. But what the hell? I still don't, like, understand. Like, yeah, this one is like, flip over. Because, yeah, that's what these little, like, arrows here are annotating, that they're flipping it like that. So it'd be like, so this one would be, or even if it's, we've guessed that one too. Well, we've got nothing to lose at this point.
Luke, here's my answer.
What the fuck do you mean?
Key to success.
What the fuck? Explain this to me. The black dot's position when A faces forward. The black dot's position when A faces backwards. Rotate A to make B. Huh? They're spinning on the top and bottom of the shape, not where the red dot is. What? Wait, so are you telling me like these could both be like blank sheets with the black dot on the back, but like they would just drop the red dot on afterward, like they're unrelated? That's fucking... I don't understand. Or I think I had my rotation backwards. I had my rotation backwards. I was flipping. I was going across when... I mean, that also goes across, but like in a different way. Oh. Oh, I understand. Thinking's hard, you guys. Fuck!
My apologies. I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid your investigation. I'm sorry I made you do that cringe-ass puzzle.
Not at all. This small gear is more than enough for us to go on. But I do wonder why you're giving this to us.
I believe you are a good man, Professor. I'm confident you will put the whole of this puzzle together.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, Matthew. A strange gizmo. God, that was infuriating. Oh, hello. You're back. Is this everyone who was present at the site of the crime?
I believe we're missing Ramon, sir.
Ramon? Where is he, and what on earth is he doing? Matthew, fetch Ramon at once.
To be honest, madam, thinking on it, I've not seen Ramon for a few hours now.
What? Don't tell me he was taken as well. No, hold on a moment. He's a suspect too. Perhaps he fled the scene of his crime.
Where could he be at a time like this? What if the murderer got Ramon too? What if? Do you have anything new to say to me, buddy? Hey, where did Lady Dahlia go?
I believe Madam has retired to her adjoining room to relax on her own. She's a strong woman, but it's only a natural she'd need to rest after a terrible event like this.
Very well then. Would you please let her know that I have something I'd like to talk to her about?
But of course, Professor. Please wait here.
Lady Dahlia might act like an ice queen, but I guess even she was shaken by today's events.
Luke, if you wish to ever become a true gentleman, you'll need to start showing a little more sensitivity.
Oh, of course, Professor. I apologize. That was wrong of me.
Madam will see you now. Just head back through that doorway on the left.
All right. You doing okay, buddy? You hanging in there, buddy? God, I hope so.
I hope you're okay, wherever you are. Poor Simon, murdered right here. I'm absolutely terrified. Bring this criminal to justice, I beg you.
Into the madam's chambers. Vase. Flower. Chair. Coin. Apparently we're gonna need them. Lady Dahlia, I have a deep suspicion this murder is connected to the mystery of the golden apple. What? It's too early to say for sure, but I think that it's highly probable the two matters are linked. And you think that Ramon is somehow involved in all this? Potentially, yes. However, as of yet, we don't have enough information to draw any solid conclusions. I see. If that's the case, I have a request for you, Professor. Find Ramon and bring him back here to me. It sickens me that I am being considered a suspect in this brutal crime. I must prove my innocence at once. As you wish, Lady Dahlia. We will ask around town and see what we can find. I appreciate your help, Professor. Well then, I'll be awaiting the good news in the parley. Thank you, madam. Yay! Combe St. Mace there for clues about Ramon's disappearance. Yippee! Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think that's enough puzzling for one day. That last one really took it out of me. I felt so steamed just thinking about it. But what can you do? What are you gonna do? That's life, ain't it, baby? Puzzles, huh? This game is cool, though. I do think this game is quite darling and delectable and fun and fantastical. So I'm sure we'll play more of it real soon, next week. I don't think I've got anything else going on. Thank you. Why are those not on? Why did these break? Why on earth did those break? Well-brained? Thank you. I really freaking tried to brain with the best of them. I really wanted to brain. So thanks for joining me for the big brain situation. Yeah, I'll be back on Friday with an art stream. Don't really have anything in mind of what we're gonna draw. I just think it's fun to draw. So we're gonna draw on stream. We'll chat, we'll have a good time. I had a fun art stream just like 2 weeks ago or whatever, drawing all those Halloween doodles, so I just want to do more of that. I want to just chill out and make something beautiful. And then on Sunday we'll do that again, but through much more miscellaneous means via the wild world of Kid Pix, a computer program I've never, ever set foot in before. So we'll take a peek-see at that and see what we can make there. So I hope I'll see you there for those wonderful, exciting, epic, and cool streams. And in the meantime, you can join my Discord. You can get that little reactable roll, so you'll get pinged when I go live for my super cool streams and whatnot. Let's see. Okay. Cherry Scampers is playing Sweet Home, a very cool video game for the Famicom. It's the precursor to Resident Evil in a way. So if you've never seen it, I've streamed it for my Capcom Conquest many years ago now. But it's very cool. It's very fascinating. Just seeing like an NES game nail those levels of like RPG Maker horror, like fucking 15 years in the past. It's really cool. So make sure you go check out Sherry. Say nice things to the funny little mouse. She's a darling sweetie pie, and I'm a fan. So I'm sure you'll be too, if you're not already. You all know Cherry Scampers. It's Cherry motherfucking Scampers, dude. We all know her. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm tired. I'm exhausted from puzzling. But we'll do more puzzles in the very near future, I can assure you. So see you. Thank you for the follow. And also, hi Jackie. Bye Jackie. Hi. Bye. Bye.